What's going on, everybody? It's Austin Holloman, your favorite YouTuber, here live in Lima, Peru. And as you guys can see, I'm in a new apartment. Now, why am I in this new apartment? Well, we're going to wait until we get about 100 people that's watching before we describe why we're in this new apartment. We're going to describe it. We're going to describe it. If you are here watching, put a 1 in the chat and also put a 1 in the chat if the internet is good. Because the internet is really good at this new apartment, but I want you guys to tell me. Okay, we got 37 people so far. By the way, I'm taking it serious and I already was. Shout out to a loyal subscriber that sent me a big donation. He told me not to say his name, but I'm just gonna say what he did. He sent me a big donation today. Very big donation. And I was able to go out and get to start building my rig for these IRL streams. Now, if you guys don't know what you need for the rig, I need a new battery pack, which I got today. A huge, well, it's not the biggest, but it's a big enough battery pack that I could find. A new battery pack, possibly another camera, a modem for internet everywhere I go so I don't have to depend on the local cellular service because we know that could be unreliable. We need an encoder. We need a lot of stuff to build the efficient rig that's going to actually work the way how we need it to. So I got the power bank today. Pretty big power bank. Says I could charge my phone 4 or 5 times with it. So meaning that it will never go dead because one live stream can take like 3 hours for this phone to die. And I got a new bag to hold everything in. I got an iPhone charger because that's what I'm using right now. And later we will get the camera. The camera will be the most expensive part most likely, but we will build a rig and we'll start doing these live streams very serious every day. Anonymous, I appreciate the fact that you got a $10 maximum contribution. And if you think this is clickbait, ain't shit clickbait. I don't clickbait. I just started talking about something else until people got in the room. So, yeah, we got that. And yeah, so stay tuned. We'll be building a rig. Thank you for the donation, sir. And yeah, we'll get to it. Now, first of all, before I get into the story, now we cleared that up, let me show you guys a new apartment. So first of all, this right here is the kitchen. Now, this is how brand new Lima is. This is the kitchen. That's the kitchen. Look at the. I think this is like the hot water room or something. No, that's basically another closet where you can wash clothes and yeah. So it's nice. Got It's just nice, man. They got the water already in here for you. I don't know if I should drink it because somebody else probably put that there. But there's the dispenser right there as well. Now, this is the living room. Now you guys see why I say the other place is a total shithole. Okay. This is the first bedroom. First bedroom. Nice, soft bed, TV, window. There's no AC, but there's a fan. And honestly, you don't need an AC. So if you come to Peru, do not get a place with AC. Don't pay extra for AC unless you just really need it. This shit is a waste of money, though. Closet, just like my closet in Paraguay. This is Mia Flores. It was right down the street from where I was at. This is the bathroom. Look at how big that shower is. You talking about a group shower. A group shower. And then got the most important man on YouTube right here. That's what's really the biggest deal of the stream. But yeah, we got that. Uh, then we got the master bedroom, which of course is the room that I'd be staying in. Yeah, fan, big bed, no closet right there. So you say, oh, where's the closet? Where's the closet? This is the closet, a walk-in closet. Now, this is like 50 bucks a night. I pay like $80. So, yeah, walk-in closet. You know, this isn't even bigger, or it maybe just appears to be bigger. Uh, that's what it is. Bigger bathroom. Echo. Yeah, that's how nice the bathroom is. So $50 a night times 10 is 500. Do that times 3. You have $1,500, and I'm pretty sure if you get the month, it's probably like 1,300 bucks after the discount. Therefore, I'm pretty sure if you were to rent this directly from the owner with the lease, you probably would only be paying maybe like 900. Let's say anywhere from 850 to 1,000 bucks a month. If they actually no, because usually they double the prices on Airbnb. So I actually would say this would probably be $700, which is very good. Very good. Makes you want to move here. I did not get any sleep. I slept last night, but I didn't sleep after the gym today. I shouldn't even have went today, but so if I look a little tired, it's okay. I'm supposed to be going on a date next. See a little passport, bro. I see that. $800 in Peru is too much. I don't know, man. This is nice. Hell, compared to that shithole I'm living in, it don't sound like too much. So just notice me and Flores. Now, oh, and they have a huge mirror right here. Big mirror. So, I mean, you guys got to think about it. When I was in Dallas, I was paying $1,100 for a month. And from this window to that kitchen, pretty much was the whole apartment. And that was $1,100 a month. Go to New York, that same apartment is $3,000. So, I mean, yeah, it's probably not Thailand cheap, but who gives a fuck, bro? It's a lot cheaper than what you be paying in the States. You also don't have to live here. So, now, why am I in this apartment alone? Now, I was supposed to have La Chica come with me because I told you guys on the last stream, I was like, hey, well, I think Marty said do a cooking vlog. Do a cooking vlog. Or cooking live, or IRL cooking. So I'm like, okay, that sounds good. I said, hey, if y'all donate, if y'all donate $100, I put it towards this. So this was $80. It was only like $40, 49 bucks a night, but Airbnb scamming ass added them fees, so it ended up being almost $100. So shout out to Dennis Spurling, because he sent that. Shout out to Dennis Spurling. And I know he doesn't mind shouting me out because he's shouted me out publicly many times and done fundraisers. Thank God. Thank you, sir. I told her, hey, I'm gonna get this apartment. You know, we're gonna cook. My subscribers want to see you cook. She says, okay. Said, okay, I sent her some places. Which one should I get? She picked one. Okay, got the spot. She said she has to make up a story to get her, you know, because I remember I told you guys her mom is strict. She has to make up a story to get over here. He said he just broke in that place. Stupid. He has to make up a story to get there. So, apparently she was going to lie about staying at her friend's. So she asked, could her friend come? We all know in South America when they invite the friend what that means. But she doesn't seem like the type of girl. So I was like, okay, well, let me just make sure they take their ID at the front and that they know at the front not to let them out without me. Okay. It's a girl. I get a 2-bedroom. That's why I got 2-bedroom. Okay. I said, if I feel skeptical, I'll just go back to my other place and let them stay here for the night. I won't become victim of shit. Then this morning, I get a text. And she's like, hey, it's going to be a third person. Which I was already like a hell no. Because I refuse to watch 3 people. She's like, it's going to be a third person. And she gave me the name. And I noticed the name was ending in E's and O's. Which in Spanish and Portuguese, that is masculine. So I'm looking like, I hope this motherfucker don't think she about to bring a dude over here. I've already been through this scenario in Colombia the first time I went in 2022. So I'm like, I told her, I said, yeah, you must be crazy. I said, no. Actually, now that you did that, I said, either it's just you or we'll just have to meet some other day if we meet again. Well, I already told them. I said, I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, I'll just enjoy it by myself. So, I said, okay, I'll do that. Now, did she have bad intentions? I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, fuck no. The risk is, once, it was one thing with a girl, but when you started involving dudes, and the reason that I said that is because QB got scoped in Ecuador. Gavin brought this up to me. QB got scoped in Ecuador. And I just can't, you have to learn from others' mistakes. Again, I'm not saying she had bad intentions because she doesn't seem that way, but that doesn't mean shit. Spit that gum out. So, a lot of you guys would have still just continued on. A lot of us are thirsty from the United States, and we would have been like, oh, continue on. Who knows how that could end up? I'm not saying nothing would happen, but look, either way it goes, that's 3 people to 1, and one of them is a man. Right? So, I know I'm going to have to fight one. The other 2 weigh nothing but 60 pounds. I could throw them out the window. I'm not saying I'd throw them out the window. I'm just saying. So, you would have to fight one. There's kitchen knives. It's just, you imagine fighting somebody and then 2 of the people got a knife. You never know. So, that being said, I'm lining up a different date. I already texted the other chick, like, hey, let's go do this. Let's go do this. I'm gonna go try to see her. I met a chick at the gas station last night, and I'm more confident. I am my most confident self right now. The chick realized how confident I was yesterday when I approached her, because she looked like she had on a little nurse outfit. Black chick, too. She looked black. Like, she wasn't mestiza. She was for sure at least a dark indigenous at that point. So I, walked up on her, and I was just so calm and relaxed. She just started giving me this smile of desire. Like, ooh, this must be the nigga. Like, he said, you being too desperate also. No, if I was too desperate, I would have ignored the red flags. That's what desperate motherfuckers do. So anyway, it's a lot of chicks, in Lima. I can set up. Y'all gonna see some more content, but I just needed to share that story because, again, I've always told you guys, it's not always sweet. So I'm gonna compare this to the story that I had in Colombia. Whenever I first went to Medellin, and whenever I went to Medellin in September 2022, there was a guy that came with these two girls back to our Airbnb. I've told y'all this story. It was me and two of my homeboys, but one of the homeboys, we were staying in the same Airbnb, and the other guy had his own spot. We had these two girls we met at the chicken spot in Parquedes. I believe that was Parquedes or El Poblado. It's El Poblado, right? And they said, yeah, we can go home with y'all. And the dude that was with him was a gay dude. At least he looked sweet as hell to me. And he had a car. He's like, yeah, I'll drop you off. So, okay, drop us off. We get to the apartment, and he gets out the car with them. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe he's just making sure his homegirls are safe. Then he walks in the apartment with us, and it's three of us and three of them. And so I'm like, okay, yeah, your friends are safe. Okay, you can go. He starts to turn on the TV, and I'm like, yo, I told the girls, like, because I didn't speak Spanish at the time. I said, tell your friend, like, the gig is up. Like, motherfucker, I'm trying to fuck. You can't hang out in the living room. And from that scenario, it's just, again, you have two women and a guy. Gay guy or not, that is no. Cameras and 24-hour security don't mean anything anymore. They never meant anything, right? They were a deterrent, but dude, I mean, somebody threw a shoe at fucking George Bush. Obviously, not everybody gives a damn about cameras. So anyway, am I saying I would not see her again? I'm not saying that, but most likely that's going to be the scenario. Yeah, 3 versus 1. Even if it's three women, you got to remember, in a house, if you're asking somebody to cook, that means they have access to knives. If they have access, what you gonna fight three people with a damn knife? That's what you do. Who the hell you think you is, Batman or some shit? Or so anyway, yeah, not my problem anymore. Internet is great here. I love it. I wish I could stay another night here, but it's already booked. Because I had only bought one night anyway, but it's already booked. I think towards the end of my trip, I might spend my last week in a place like this. Because that's slow internet. Can't do a live stream when I want to. You know. He said Austin cutoff game is strong. That's why I'm going to therapy. And the thing was, it wasn't, can my friends come over so they can eat while we cook? Even then, that would have been a hell no, because I'm like trying to show off like this romantic, this is what it's like to date abroad. Hey Marty, did you listen to the story? Put a 1 in the chat, Marty, if you listened to the story. There's no way you could have listened to the story with that response. But and if she's bitter, I mean, she at least she knows why, because I said, like, that's like a red flag. But anyway, it's not like she was like, saying like, oh, can they just cook and go home? Like, she wanted them to spend the night with us. Keep in mind, I haven't known her a full week yet. And then a guy and a girl that I barely know you, and then, but hey, maybe that's part of the culture. Like you said, maybe that's part of the culture. Yeah. It's a very odd situation. He said, Anonymous said, for protection from me. I already told her to tell her mama and everybody else she know. Austin's not going to hurt you. Why? Number one, because I don't need to. Number two, I'm not going to hurt you because I'm not that damn hard to find. I'm over here doing 8-hour live streams. If I was to slap a female, they not going to have a hard time finding me. So even if I got upset, in the back of my mind, I know I can't get away with nothing. So nobody needs to be afraid of Austin Holloman. I'm in your country and I'm a YouTuber. So that means if I get locked up, I have no leverage and it's not going to be hard to find me. I need to be on my best behavior. Yeah, they probably did look at my videos and like, oh, he a lick. He said she was being cautious just like you. No, she hasn't spent the night with me, but she stayed with me until like 2 o'clock in the morning. Separate again, cautious for what? I'm in your country. What the hell am I gonna do? So didn't nothing happen. It was just like, something's telling me that's not right. When I was telling the other people I knew, and they were like, yeah, that doesn't sound right either. And the sad thing is, she had never. That's why I'm not accusing her or nothing, but she had never said anything or did anything that was suspicious. But shit, that's risky. Yeah, trust was already established. Yeah. Yeah, no. I done had enough pussy. And I don't need y'all. You know what? I'll just collaborate with Floyd and he'll get that one chick that said she wanted an open relationship to do another cooking video. I'll just be there to watch it with y'all. That's how it is. Hey, JP5 Zone, it's not really that hard to understand, man. And that's another thing. She was acting super sweet to make you feel comfortable to line you up days later. Not saying that's what she was doing, but you guys got to remember, foreign women have way better game than American women. Like, if they want to get you, they have a way slicker way of going about it. And I'm not saying she had a motive, but bruh, I got to remember, I'm the goddamn gringo. I'm not Peruvian. I'm a gringo. So you never know. Who knows? Thank you, Tim Gardner. But that's why I said maybe I don't need to finish therapy because I'm so detached anyway. Or I'm so easy. It's not that I'm detached. It's so easy for me to detach. In this scenario, I could be like, whoop, she was nice, but not dealing with that. And I won't lose a minute of sleep. Safety first from QB Passport Flexing. She can wait to see you another time. And that's what I told her. I said, yeah, we can. I don't, I'm not saying you did. You have a trick up your sleeve or nothing like that. But we could just meet another time when it's one on one. I mean, I don't even mind your friends coming, but we could meet like at a bowling alley or some shit like that. But at the crib, the first time, and I only been in the country 6 days. I'm not dumb. Ozzy, and what you're saying is spot on, right? Ozzy, what you're saying is spot on. So that being said, it's kind of like, you put those together and you combine that scenario, and it's like, I can just go somewhere else. Not saying go to another country. I'm saying go to another person. Was no, the dude was just another friend. I didn't really ask much. Yeah, I was booed up with her in public and at the crib, just one on one. See, if she tried to do something to me, she's 5 foot. I mean, come on, like I can do that. But another woman plus another full grown man, that's not gonna be as easy. And again, if we involve weapons, dude. But if anybody's disagreeing with me, don't travel. He said it's gonna be worse in Texas. No, I got a pistol in Texas. I'll kill your ass. Your Adobe cannot be Adobe. I mean, your abode cannot be abode if it's easily accessible. Yeah, yeah. We not saying she guilty. Yeah, that's one thing I love about being in Texas. Anybody that has no criminal background can just, if you can buy it, you can carry it. Rifle, pistol. So that being said, you know, he said it's gonna be worse in Texas. Listen, I'm not gonna be too damn worried. You could bring 6 of them. I got more lead in that damn pistol, and I got enough for 12 people. So yeah, no, But again, I'm outside of the country, so I don't have that level of confidence when it comes to defending. Yeah, and again, don't put yourself in a dangerous situation by trying to carry a pistol in another country. A lot of especially when we talk about South America, usually the people that have pistols, or let's say firearms, are the military, law enforcement, and criminals in a very, very small amount uh, of what you call it, of just law-abiding citizens, I guess, that can own a pistol. Okay, what am I trying to do right now? But today, I think for today's IRL stream, remember with our new battery pack, we have enough battery to last basically for a full 24-hour stream if we use the iPhone like we've been using. That's what we're supposed to talk about. We're supposed to talk about me being viral on Twitter right now. I love going viral. Right now, people are upset with me, in specific, black women and black American losers, men, the loser ones. They're upset with me because he said you got her mom and aunt all on tape and on YouTube. You would be surprised what people will still do. I mean, I thought that too. I was like, I don't think she would do that. She have her face in the camera. If Austin came up dead or missing, she would be the first suspect. But you never know. Do some people? But I'm not saying she would do that. So this video, y'all remember the girl from the restaurant, Lima, Peru. Women with this energy get married. Get your passports. Lima, Peru, Latinas, Austin Holloman, passport bros, black man. Nothing about that was insulting any other group of people. Women with this energy get married. In my opinion, a woman that's so friendly and even if she was faking it, just the fact that she's a damn good actress if she is, but women with that energy are the type that would make me be like, wow, damn, I need to keep her around because she make you feel good. Then I said, get your passports. She's not in the United States. If you want to come meet somebody like her, get your passports. Would you recommend somebody stay in the United States to experience, that kind of femininity? I wouldn't. Get your passports. Now, I put that up yesterday at 8 in the morning, and it did like maybe 20,000 views. But the one thing I noticed about Twitter is usually the next day it catches on. So this morning I woke up and it had like 100. Then every hour it was getting like another 100,000 views. Then that 100,000 views at one point in the day was like every 20 minutes it's getting 100,000. So now it started off at around, let's say, 60,000 views this morning. Then it went to 100 around the 24-hour mark. Now it's at 1.9 million views. And there are people just like slandering me, calling me all sorts of names, which I don't really care. But what I'm doing is I'm the guy that says, oh shit, this is some more momentum. Let me retweet all the hateful tweets, quote the tweets, stress myself out by responding to these dumbasses. But I know if I respond, more people will get involved. The more people that get involved, the more people that find out who Austin Holloman is. I'm an influencer. The more people that know me, the more people see my content, the more I get paid. So for the ignorant folks that are in there, I really don't know what their problem is. If they keep playing, I might click the promote button and promote it for a week. I might just promote it. But the fact that nobody was talking, and again, I cannot believe I'm going back to Dallas in a couple weeks. The fact that I was not talking about black women or American women at all, and they're just coming for me, just reminds me. Like, I was reading the comments and I'm like, I think when I get back to Dallas, I'm going to try to talk to the black chicks, but I might just have to go non-black while I'm in the United States. Like, anybody that's not black. Like, I might just have to go for I can speak enough Spanish to catch a Latina's attention that's in Texas, Because, if you're in Dallas, right, and you're some black guy and you walk up speaking Spanish to a Latina, they, oh, how do you know Spanish? And then I hit him with, I was in Paraguay, Uruguay. And, oh, really? Okay, this dude, I might just leverage off that. But yes, there's non-black women attacking me, but it's like the minority. And nobody brought up black women, but they're just on my ass. And I never said nothing about them. So I might just have to go non-black whenever I get back. And then here's what I don't like about people. There's dudes that want to be right and argue so bad. They were like, because remember the girl said, "You look like my brother." And I was like, "Oh, your brother looks black?" They're like, "Oh, your brother looks black. Black Americans need to get out of the house more." Motherfucker, I've been to 7 countries in Africa, and you want to tell me about black people? I've been to 8 countries in Latin America. We know there's black people in Latin America, and you want to tell me about black people? And I'm black. You want to tell me about black people? And so I told him, "Hey, do your research on me." I said, "You do realize that's me in the video, right?" "Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I was talking to the author." I said, "Yeah, I would never believe anything you said. Like, you lost all your credibility because the fact that you were going to try to argue with me and you didn't even know who the hell you were talking to." And the reason I hit her with your brother looks black, because looking at her, I mean, the only black features she really got is none, if you ask me. I mean, I don't really see no black features in her. Like, she looks like a typical Latina. I know some Latinas are mixed with black, but she looks like she's mixed with indigenous and Spaniard. And maybe she had a great 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 grandfather that was African. To the point where that shit don't even matter no more. So that's why I asked that. Then there's people just saying like, "Oh, like she gonna use, the typical shit, the tiring typical shit. She's gonna use you for a green card." Ma'am, do your research on me. Scroll up a little bit and look at a couple of my photos that I posted on Twitter. I've been gone 17 months. The only reason I'm coming back to not to fuck with y'all. The only reason I'm coming back is to get some debit cards and a birth certificate and to see my family for a couple weeks, and I'm getting the hell on. I ain't trying to fuck with y'all. Who gonna use? I want the green card. I'm the one that wants a green card. Okay? If anything is gonna happen, I'm gonna be the one getting the green card. And I'm getting my green card by myself through Paraguay. I don't need a woman to get a green card there. Basically, it's not a green card, but you know what I mean. So the fact that, and again, seeing this behavior is just like, damn. In the way how the chicks are responding, they're like, uh, nigga. The women are calling me buddy, dude. And I'm like, bro, they just sound like dudes. I gotta go back. So I'm seriously considering locking myself in a closet for 3 weeks when I get back. I'm seriously thinking locking myself in a closet. I put up a poll on Twitter if I should lock myself in a closet, try to socialize. But if I wasn't a content creator, I probably wouldn't deal with this type of hate on Twitter. But since this is like my profession, I'll deal with it. Who knows though? I might call the airline and just pay. Like once I'm like I feel like okay, my family's seen me good enough, got my cards. Might leave a week early. 2 weeks isn't that bad. 3 is like damn. Cause you think about it, I'm gonna be here 3 weeks and that's only been 6 days. So, but yeah, man. Yeah, I'm viral on Twitter. So what I'm gonna do next? to keep the momentum going, I'm gonna add some more fuel to the fire, and I'm gonna post that clip of when the guy was pressing me in Colombia. Because the haters tried to do it for me, they really didn't get no traction. But when I post it, I get traction, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post that clip of the guy, and I'm gonna be like almost kidnapped in Colombia. I don't know. I'm gonna think of a good title in a minute. That's not too hard for me to do. Uh, but yeah. Ugh, some of this stuff people post on Twitter is so negative. I was looking at this video of this girl beating up this other girl, and the way on how many times she just hit her in the head was like I would have shot her if that was my daughter. And I don't give a damn if she's a female or not. I would have shot her for beating up my daughter like that. Anyway, we got a $10 super chat from Black America. He says, Black American women have no respect for black men. The fact that you appear happy makes them so angry. I gave up on Black American women a few years ago, and it was the best decision ever. I'll see. Hope the lady in Peru that you tweeted doesn't get any backlash. Nah. Remember, she was the one that wanted me to put it all on. Like, she was like, come take a picture. She tagged us, so she knows. She knows my intentions were bad. We got a Cash App, though. Michael, I think it's Mike Ape sent $25 for Don't Let Pussy Be Your Downfall. Love from Detroit. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And yes, this is why, again, it is necessary to have, in my opinion, even though I'm going to therapy for it, I still say keep your disconnected emotions. Be like Austin, where it's easy to just disconnect. Yes, at times that might not be the healthiest way of thinking, but in this scenario, it is helpful. Because not saying the girl is wrong or going to do anything, but who knows? Where's my other phone at? Who knows? Anyway, so now for the rig, we need to get a modem. So I need to figure out where to buy a modem at. I couldn't find one here, but I'm pretty sure they got one. Find a modem, then buy an encoder, and buy the HDMI cables and all that stuff that goes with it, and go from there. What do I think about April 8th? I don't know anything about that. Yeah, we're not gonna have friends come over. Yeah, no, that's now if it had been a month or so, okay, but I don't know, man. Even then. Thank you, Quay10. I love y'all too. I'm trying to get my other phone to see if I'm gonna go on a date. If not, we could just walk around. I don't know where. I hope I didn't leave my other phone at the apartment. Oh, it's right here. See, I switched my Tinder and my Bumble back to Lima, and I'm getting more matches. Like when I open my phone, I have new chicks. Even though none of these are attractive, they're still there. When I switched to Dallas, like I went that entire 5-6 days, no likes really. 2-3 likes, but damn. That's a long time not to get no likes. Yeah, this is a nice spot. I only got it for today though. Let's see if we got any hitbacks. No, the chick I'm supposed to go on a date with has not hit me back, and she's taking like an hour in between texts, and yeah, that's a long time. Proud of you for making the smart decision. Thank you, E. Dean Cole. Yes. I seen a guy downstairs walking around with some sort of smoothie. So you might go over there and get that. Also, man, I went on a date yesterday. It was horrible. I mean, she was a good person, but just was horrible. Like, whenever she showed up, I asked her, like, oh, I see you still got on your work clothes. And she's like, no, these aren't work clothes. I was like, well, looks like it. Shit. I think she was a little embarrassed, but it's not my fault. Shit. It didn't look like I came, it just wasn't a good look. So, yeah, she looked like she still had on her work clothes. I was like, damn. Let's see. But at least she got the bunda. No, I mean, she really had that much bunda either. You gotta understand, you in a whole nother league. Yeah, the chicks here are not, like, they're not. Now, again, there are some, I was about to say Bolivian, there are some Peruvian chicks, like I said, about 20% that look good. And they look good. Like they told you, some of them got that gold skin, some of them got the white skin. But the vast majority of them are pretty much like the stereotype. But there's enough of them out here that look good for you to have a good time. And the ones that look good. But again, I wouldn't tell you to come here for the women. He said he's sleeping on Chile. I've been promoting Chile since I went there 2-3 months ago, bro. He said, yeah, you need that therapy. These dudes still arguing about black. Are they better than Bolivians? Yeah. I will say you see more beautiful, like the chicks in Bolivia that were beautiful that we were seeing in Santa Cruz. Most of them were Brazilian or they were mixed with Brazilian. Uh, yeah. I wouldn't tell you they're there in Bolivia too, but it's like if it's 20% here, it's like 9% there. The soccer players know that 20% is that. Yeah, they looking for the soccer players. Like even the spot that I went to the first night where y'all was all like, "Oh, the girls are mid. The girls are mid." I went back over there last night, and when I was looking, I was like, "Damn, good thing I have an open mind because coming back here again, I can see why I thought like, okay, I'm just gonna focus on work while I'm in Peru." But when you start traveling around, you start going towards the other parts of town, you start seeing better looking chicks. Like the one that told me she was single when I got her info. She was cool. She actually looked damn good. Yeah, no, they're very like the girl that was in the waitress that was in the video, all friendly. They are a lot of chicks are like that, where they're just super friendly like that. So they're very choosy here. Like when I go out, The chicks are like looking, and so it's like, oh, okay, at least the attractive chicks do show you that they're very cooperative. Like it's not difficult. Like it's not really much for me to complain about dealing with them. It's just not a lot of beautiful chicks. They're here, but it's just not a lot of them. So when I live here, especially if I could stay somewhere for like this for $800 a month, yeah, and it's enough beautiful chicks here for me to be like, okay, well, I'm getting my money's worth out of the total experience. Now it might not be Cartagena or Salvador or Chile, where it's just beautiful chicks everywhere. Not everywhere here, but it's enough. It's enough for you if you stay here for a month. Like I can see it would take you. I can see it would take you a month to really see what you want. You guys know I watched a video. This week has been a blessed week. This week has been a blessed week because we're going viral on Twitter. We got many critics. When I was on the way over here, we got critics doing videos about me in Cartagena. When we got critics just talking shit just to be talking shit. Like somebody on Twitter just tagged my CNN report. I guess they think they have new news. Like I wrote a book about that. But I'm glad, it's a blessing for these people to criticize me because that brings more and more. I don't think people understand. I am open to all criticism because that is what prevents me from buying advertisement on YouTube. I do not have to pay for advertisement. I do not have to pay for anybody to spread my name because these people do it for me for free without me trying. I don't have to try to get them to advertise. They say, hey Austin, I'll do it for you. Oh Austin, your channel's dying a little bit here. Let me promote it. Let me just make myself look dumb as hell promoting your channel in the process. But I just edited a vlog, and like remember I told you guys that tweet was at 1.9 million views. Right now, that same tweet is at 2 million. So 100,000 people have watched it since. So it's getting a lot of attention. It's got 212 comments, which doesn't seem like enough. It seems like I've gotten 2,000. 636 reposts, 1,400 likes, 1,100 bookmarks. I don't know what the big deal is. Yeah, getting hated on TikTok is what started me. Is what blew up my YouTube channel. Like it's what I hadn't even started. I just took that attention I had on TikTok and just brought it over to YouTube. TikTok, me being hated on TikTok boosted everything. It's a thin line between love and hate. What do you do to make your stuff go viral? I've kind of mastered titling stuff and putting stuff in the text, in the description, I mean, to make people upset. And I do it without trying, but now when I'm writing, I'm like, okay, no, that's not gonna get enough attention. Let me write it like this. But it is effortless for me to do it. But it's my personality. My personality is I'm trying to agitate somebody. But in this case, I wasn't. But apparently, I just do it subconsciously. Subconsciously, I piss people off. Did you drop that tweet wearing a pap 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 peptine hoodie? LOL, evil genius. Good stuff. I don't understand the hate from the other brothers though. They really don't want to see a happy black man in scenes. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Yes, I know what you mean by the hoodie. I know what you mean, but No, yeah, they I don't understand why men are hated. Like my job is to show you if you have these issues, try going here, try going here, try living this lifestyle. And they mad at me. That's fine. Because that's how you guys most likely found me, was from a hater. Austin, brother, are you ever going back to Europe? Yes, I'm actually really wanting to go. He said Gordon is back in the chat. That dude is hilarious. But yeah. But yeah, so we what was I about to do next? Oh, I'm making a thumbnail for this video. But yeah, I make, like, even when I make my clips, I make the clips in a way where I leave out a lot of context. So like you guys have seen my tweets. I know exactly what to say in a tweet. Or let me say this, I know exactly what to not say in a tweet to get attention. So I can just say just enough for you to think you have an idea, and for I know people are emotional as hell anyway. So I'm gonna say just enough for them to think that they know what I'm talking about, and just post it like I am right now. All I'm talking about is, hey, like, if you want a feminine woman, get your passport. This is what it looks like. Didn't say nothing. I really didn't say nothing. Actually, that's not a good example. Again, I don't know how that one went viral. Like, I was not expecting it. I was expecting for it to go viral, like, oh, she's so pretty, but not like I was saying something negative. W cigar break. Yeah. I think I might go to the rooftop. Uh one thing about Lima is it's not cigar friendly. Like, there's cigar shops that sell cigars, but when you look at, okay, where can I smoke this? There's a lot of places where you can just look at the restaurant and you can say, oh, I know they're not gonna let me smoke right there, and then they won't. Uh, and even when I did ask, hey, can I smoke here? They put me way off in the corner, and you would think, oh, I could just go to Park Kennedy. It's an outdoor park. Can't really. I mean, you can smoke there, but the way how stuff is set up, it's not really made to smoke, which is good. I mean, that's good for the city, but perfectly worded post, yeah. Yeah, I haven't smoked since today's Thursday. I haven't smoked since Tuesday, and I walked around with a cigar all day yesterday and never smoked it. Austin, two good places for views and drinks. I mean, for views with views for drinks and food is in Sumo Rooftop Bar and Emil Flores and Kala and Barranco. I think I went to Kala. Will the thrill said, "What's good, Austin? You have haters. It means you're doing something right. Like Cat Williams said, you need to get more haters hurt the end of the year. Keep doing what you're doing, or keep doing what you do. Respect. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yes, yes. If you don't have enough haters doing free advertising for you, you're not doing a job right. And I'm very good at, like, I listen to all the things my haters saying. Like, I'm like, these dudes are really invested in what the hell I'm doing. Like, I'm trying to figure out what is the big deal about what I'm doing, but hey, it works. No smoking cities are a good thing though, because I mean, I haven't been in. I'm used to being places where people are always smoking. It's been so few places now where whenever I do run past somebody that's smoking a cigarette, like I'm like, oh, even though I smoke, as cigarette smoke is not the same thing, but even though I smoke, I'm like, oh shit, like he put that out. I'm like, I wonder do people think that whenever I'm smoking? Because cigar smoke is way more. Like when you puff on a cigar, it's the equivalent of smoking 7 or 8 cigarettes. That's the amount of smoke that comes out of your mouth. It seems like. So okay, let's see. But I have really fast internet here, so it's great. We'll only be here for the night, and then we going back. Jealousy because they can't do what you do. Respect. Thank you, Will the Thrill, for another $2 super chat. Yes. Uh, that is what it had. Because if you think about it, the majority of these men and women that are hating have never left the country. They couldn't point to Peru on the map if I told them to find it. They could go to Peru, get their passport stamped, and they would be like, "Oh, I went to Colombia. We're in Colombia. I went to Peru. Peru's in Colombia, right?" Like they'll say that. I'm like, yeah, nah. How did you get your passport stamped and you don't know what country you went to? But I'm not making it up. There's some people that have been to countries and they didn't know what country they went to. I don't know how that works, but it's a thing. What made me stop drinking mate? I felt like it was just a phase that I was in. Like I was crazy about it. Oh, I know what it was. It started to make me like tense, and then it kept giving me diarrhea. Like if you drink it, so the difference between energy drinks, coffee, pre-workout is you can drink those on an empty stomach, and nothing's gonna happen. You drink that mate on an empty stomach, and it will fuck your stomach up. Like you, for days, you will be just. It's not good. Like it makes it where it's not worth it. And I love the mates. They gave me the right amount of energy. All that bragging I was doing about it, where it was actually true, but it was just. Eventually, I started doing that, and then I was like, oh, and then my body started getting adjusted to it, so it just started making me feel sleepy when I drank it instead of energized. So I was like, okay, maybe it's time to switch to caffeine. I switched to caffeine and never went back. Next level said, if you woke up tomorrow and you were 50 years old and you had to choose one city to live in, what would it be for a 50-year-old? Honestly, everywhere I've been, I think it would probably be, even for a 50-year-old, I think I would pick Santiago, Chile. I could live here in Lima, but the girl was telling me last night that it gets cold. I'm not really looking for cold weather. I could stay here, but not an entire year. But honestly, a place, honestly, okay, not cost wise, but the pace of living. Um, Montevideo, Uruguay, is slow enough for me to recommend it for a 50-year-old to live permanently. Like Monday to Thursday, nothing's going on. Friday, Saturday, that's when things are going on. And Sunday, the most what I saw was the beach, and people were confirming me the same thing I observed. Nomad Capitalist said he saw the same thing. I heard him say in his video he saw the same thing when he went there. So that's slow enough. Most 50-year-olds probably by that age are probably ready to slow down. Nairobi, Troy is almost, I think Troy is 60 or he's 59. But he's up there as far as, being past 50. And y'all see he lives there. But Troy's also a promoter. His job is to promote events and stuff like that. So that's his job. But if that's not your job, then maybe Nairobi might not be the good fit for you. Nairobi, I'm trying to think where else have I been. If Kampala, Uganda would be good. Read a tweet. Kampala, Uganda would be good. I would even recommend Zambia, even though I don't think I saw one chick above a 7 in Zambia. So if that matters to you, don't move there. But if the women don't matter and you already got your woman, and I guess you're gonna take her over there with you. Zambia is slow, it's cheap, it's safe from what I saw. You know, I had some people that looked kind of odd there, but it seemed safe. Botswana's a nice one too. They got some bad chicks over there. So Marty, you said if I was a promoter, so that is one thing about. Like I met a guy in Chile, and he told me that he was a Swedish guy, Swiss guy, and he told me that he doesn't even go out to clubs to meet women anymore because since he's an influencer, so many women know him in Santiago that he doesn't have to go out. Like he doesn't have to do anything. I ran across your channel watching these other travel guys, but you are more authentic. How to Cash App you? My Cash App is $Austin Holloman. Thank you for the consideration for the donation. Yes, it's $Austin Holloman. Yes, I love to be authentic. Uh, for example, the story we told today about the girl, you know, very sweet girl. A lot of people like her. But hey, my job at the end of the day is to go to these places, experience it, and tell you exactly what I'm experiencing. It wouldn't be fair to the audience if I get on here and I don't make you aware that a scenario that seems sketchy like that can happen. So it's very important that you guys know that. That's why I call myself the guinea pig, because that's exactly what it is being a guinea pig. Let's see. If you don't know about the title, rewind to like the first 10 minutes of the video. So yeah, what I need to do before I go to bed tonight is clip that video of me being in Colombia. And I don't know how the haters tried to run with that. Like, oh, you know, this happened to Austin in Colombia. Like there wasn't really much you could do about that video. I don't know. These people got a lot of free time. We just got a Cash App. From Bounce Back Ferrick. Thank you very much for the Cash App. He sent $40. Thank you very much. If we go on a date, I could get that intel, but this chick is taking forever to text back. I'm already gonna write her off. Like the reason I haven't smoked a cigar today is because my energy is right enough to approach and, you know, meet somebody walking down the street. This is a good city to cold approach women. Like if you just want to walk around and meet women on the street, this is a great city for that. Like you're not gonna get you might at the worst. What I've had is a chick ignore me, but I haven't had the whole. Oh, why are you talking to me? Like I haven't had that happen one time. At least not that I can remember. GC Gordon worried about who? You should stop double booking and start relying on one woman not to flake. No, I always so I have let me see. So let me tell you what my plans were for today. I had the girl that we talked about at the beginning of the video that was supposed to cook. That didn't work out. Even though she was gonna come. Then this chick that's taking forever to text back. I'm not really too upset with her about it because I have been bullshitting the past week because I was with the other chick. So that was my second option. Then my third option is this other one I met last night, but she says she's not free. So then what I do is I check. Well, I have this girl too. I forgot about her. Let me hit her up. Oh, then we got. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not gonna text her again. But this chick seems a little fishy too. I have another one after her. I had 4 or 5 options. I just forgot about 2 of them, so I'm hitting up the other 2 now. Anti-Defamation League declares the sign 100% a white supremacist hate symbol. Wow. Yeah, America's going to a shithole. Everything is white supremacy, fat shaming, anti this, anti. Confirms plans with more than one woman. No, yeah, okay. So I only had 2, 1.5 confirmed. But usually on a night like this, I either just work or I'll go because I have plenty of work I could be doing, or I'll just go walk around. Like I would stay on live right now and I go walk around. I'm just tired of walking around. Yeah, that body positivity shit. Ooh, wee, boy, I'm not about to miss that. I mean, I'm not looking forward to that. Mm. You don't believe in condemning white supremacy. I mean, of course, but I mean, at the same time, I'm just not 100% biased. I mean, some stuff is just not like maybe there's some sort of definition of white supremacy that 100% the sign 100% can tell you, but just thinking right off the head, I can't really think of nothing that is white supremacy from 100%. The woman I was being a creep to, I went on a date with her last night. The one that y'all said I was a creep to. Apparently, I wasn't that much of a creep. No, I was reading something that I saw online on Instagram. I don't think about white supremacy. I don't think about that. I thought about that because somebody was talking about that. Okay. I'm gonna put this vlog up for tomorrow. I could go eat again. I could take y'all to a steakhouse with me. Let me see what time it is. 7:30. Let me see what time is there a steakhouse that close. Since these chicks are slow motion, I'll take myself on a date. He said, "Get us out of the apartment." Oh, that's funny. Use my precise location. Okay. Let me just use my other phone. Maps. I'm gonna go put money on Cash App now. Hit the street. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we about to go to I'm gonna show you guys what the steakhouse look like around here. I'm gonna show you guys how to eat your steak the right way. Steakhouse. Floyd just got exposed by a chick on his live. Hell. So there's this one nearby. What's the name of this? See, this is why I like doing the IRL streams. I was telling somebody earlier, I like doing the IRL streams because it feels like I'm not traveling alone anymore. Like I've been going everywhere by myself, and now it feels like I always have a wingman with me. That's why whenever I see chicks, I'm like, y'all think I should talk to her? Because that's how I would talk to you if you were really with me. Be like, y'all think I should talk to her? Okay. Let me go see what she's talking about. They got this steakhouse. I wish this laptop would show me my location. Somebody's cooking some food that makes me want to throw up. That one, or I think this one has the best looking steak. Prime. They all say you're gonna spend at least 100 souls, which is like $25, $30. Reserve. Let's go there. Yeah, it's a new Airbnb only for tonight though. Okay. Oh, God. Thank you. African, hold on. African. So we just got a $250 Cash App from African Shifla Scholar, and the $250 was a start towards the Machu Picchu trip, the trip to go to Machu Picchu. So I don't know what it costs to get out there, but I know 250 is a good way to start it. I tell you that. I know I can get there for 250. So yeah, $250. So yeah, shout out to him. He dropped 250. It's because I haven't been smoking cigars. The energy is different, so people dropping donation. Let me make sure I said 250, not $2.50. No, that's $250. So I guess we need to look up some round trip tickets. Cause now we have to go. Cause I tell you one thing people do not want to do is do refunds. So if somebody give you some money for something, you gonna be like, okay, well I gotta do it. RJU Jones Cents. I mean, he signed up for the basic membership. Thank you very much. That's just Austin chill. He enthusiastic on the inside. Yeah, no. My personality is like that. I better go out now. Yeah, I'm about to go out. So, damn, I forgot the name of this steakhouse. Yeah, okay. Let me order my Uber. Hold on. To get out there. We got $1 super chat from DLE. Do a road trip to the Peruvian coastal beach city. We could still do that. Because I'm not really too, sometimes it's hard to leave a city because there's too many women. But man, I've already been so many places now. I don't mind being gone a couple days. Yvonne Johnson. Well, look who it is. Yeah, we don't travel for women. Now, I will say when I first started, that's what was on my mind. Was because there's women everywhere, but the culture is what makes them different. The culture in Brazil is what made those women so in shape because in their culture, being in shape is a thing. In their culture, being nice to men is a thing. Being, excited to see you is a thing. So in my mind, I was thinking, oh, it's just I'm traveling just for the women. But no, it really was culture when you go down to the bottom of it. People hit his Cash App. He's the only one not paying for blank, blank, blank. Why I only support real shit. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Yes, hit the Cash App if you support me telling you guys where you could really find women and not buying out to the excuse of, oh, you pay either way. Yes, we know that it costs, it's not free to date women, but y'all know the difference. We talking about paying directly versus having a good time, and I like to have a good time. So, man, this is a nice Airbnb. Getting the Uber now. We're gonna head over to the steakhouse.
Hola, buenas noches.
Hola, sí, Austin. Sí. So we're headed to the they got some chicks out tonight. said use Expedia to book flights. Usually I use Hopper, but whenever we stop, actually I got my other phone, so we could look at what the flights cost to get to Machu Picchu. So that's $108 with Latin America. Only an hour and a half flight, or hour and 20 minutes. So that's that. How many days should you stay in Machu Picchu? Because if it's $250, that pays. I'm pretty sure there's like a guide you got to pay when you get there too. But if it costs that much and it's $250, that should pay for the majority. What happened on Floyd's Live? Yeah, I was thinking maybe 2 days, 3 days at the max going there. Go to Machu Picchu. But some people even told me to go to the city nearby. Now, see old girl that I was supposed to hang out with. A girl asked to be paid for 2 hours. No way. I'll call him. But the girl that I was supposed to be hanging out with, if she was like, hey, I go to Machu Picchu with you. Now, I would still take her to that. But after what happened going to the house, no. Yeah, Will. My stomach has gotten a little better, but I need to buy pills one more time for my stomach. Cause man, this is not good. The mall video yesterday was lit. What did we do? We went to the mall yesterday? Yeah, we'll book through Expedia. My Airbnb is still in Miraflores, but I'm in a different one for tonight. Oh, the girl I'm supposed to go on a date with just texted me saying I just got home. And she says she's with a friend too. But she put the sad face. I can't deal with it, man. Let me see how many viewers that tweet is at today.
Reserva steakhouse exclusive.
See.
Close.
Oh, it's close.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Momento. Yo, hold on. One steak that steakhouse is closed, so we're switching to another one that's a few minutes away. Yeah, you're right, Anonymous. You do need to be able to speak the language. So the video on Twitter now has 2.1 million views. He said basically pay for play laundry. Well, the reason I don't gain a lot of followers from Twitter is because my content, when they'll see something go viral and they'll look at my Twitter and it's not enough stuff on there for me you to want to follow me. Like when I follow people on Twitter, I see one thing I like, and then I go look at something. I'm like, oh, okay, they saying a lot of stuff I like, so I'm gonna follow them. Now, when I go viral on Instagram, I get new followers because I have a portfolio. So whenever they see, oh, that's one video that I had dudes be like, wow, your whole page is inspirational, and I get with 16,000 followers in a few days when I was in Bolivia. But I don't have that same portfolio on Twitter. I gotta post more in there. No, it doesn't seem like the tweet is my tweet is not transferring over into followers. Oh, I mean, into subscribers on YouTube. Now, when the whole situation happened in Brazil, yeah, it did. Gracias.
Gracias a ti, feliz noche.
Hasta luego, buenas noches. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien. Hola, buenas noches.
¿Cuenta con alguna reserva?
A una persona.
No tienes reserva, ¿verdad?
Hola.
¿Por acá, por favor?
¿Qué? Sí, es bueno acá. Sí. Very attentive. So we're at a steakhouse now. I'm the only one in here, it seems like. It's freezing too. So the hostess is cute. We may holler at her. What do you think about? Hola, buenas. Hola. She's shocked I picked her. ¿Algo con gas?
Yeah.
Y I'm gonna get her to say hi to the camera. Un momento.
No, go back.
Gracias. Look how nice the menu is. The menu is like a leather couch. He's not answering. What was the question? What do you think about Floyd paying for ugly studs? I don't think Floyd is paying for ugly studs, man. I think he's just. I think Floyd's getting what he wants. He said, "Don't be weird this time." No, I'm gonna be direct as hell this time. Don't be weird. Yeah, I think Floyd is getting what he wants, man. Let me see. We got the. Let's see if we got him. Watch this. Watch this. Look at her again. See if she look over here. They clipped the entire scene. They understand agua con gas in Peru, yeah, because in Colombia they didn't understand that. stomach is starting to get bubbly again. I had to check on Floyd on my other phone. It is a flat menu, isn't it? So they have Angus steak, seafood, and honestly, none of the other stuff matter to me. So y'all know my favorite is a New York strip. Bro, we saw her strong arm for money on live. He paid. I'm not saying he didn't, but I didn't get to watch it, you know? So they're bringing they brought some, gracias. They brought some bread. They brought some bread. Gracias.
Right.
Now this bread tastes like, yeah, I ain't gonna speak on it. Oh, it's that bad? Now this bread tastes like it got some beef inside of it. Yeah, I can afford the carbs. Let me see if she look over here again. I'm gonna holler at her. Yeah, it's that bad. No, it's not. It's not hard. It's soft. It's good bread. Let's see if she like. Trying to contain it. So we're gonna dip the bread in the butter just a little bit first. He said, "Family, that's with some ranch jam." No, I'm trying to see if she chews. I'm gonna try to catch her. I see her friend though. Let me just be bold and call her out. Permiso. Permiso. Hola. Hola. They gotta hear. There's no way they don't hear me. Hola. There's no way in hell they don't hear me. They must be shocked that I picked them. No, there's no, I'm telling you, there's no way they don't hear me. There's no way in hell. Hey, you gotta be bold, man. That's how you get pussy. Bold guys get pussy. Trust me. I did this. I should have hit it with the no home training hola. Mark A. Brown sent $10 for it's Quay 10. Thank you for this cash app. I truly appreciate it. But my stomach is fucked. Here we go with the shock. They're always shocked that I picked it. I should have said that. I should have said amiga like Floyd be saying. So we got the brown bread next. No home training. He said just chill and eat. Nah. See, this is why I get more women than you. Because I ain't got no chill. She just acting scared though, that's alright. Maybe I'll ask her if she go to Machu Picchu with me. He says, necesito ayuda. Oh God, you need to stop trying to be a deterrent. Necesito ayuda. Ayúdame. Yeah. Si puedo hacer un consulta. You need to buy tickets to Machu Picchu 6 months in advance? When you paying your money, ain't no chill. There definitely ain't no chill. So what I'm gonna get is I'm gonna do what I did in Chile. I'm gonna tell the guy, tell that girl that she needs to take my order. Watch, I'm gonna do it, watch. Typing it on translator so I know I got it.
¿Está listo para ordenar?
Un momento.
Ok.
One moment. Watch, I'm gonna do it. This is how you scare them. They got all these cock-blocking ass dudes hanging around the front. They know what they doing. It's like 5 dudes at the front. Like, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna call them out. There's all these dudes hanging around at the front. Look, hold on. She keep looking. She's shy. She looked at me when I wasn't looking. If she walked back this way, we're gonna make eye contact. I'm gonna say something. He said, call the 19-year-old. Yeah, the JW Marriott was nice. It's just it wasn't nobody in there at the time I was there, but it was definitely a vibe. It was a nice spot. I definitely liked it. I got a feeling one of these dudes gonna try to cock block. Yeah, she thick. It's a white chick working up here at the front too. She's thick too. And the women that were there did look like pros, yeah. This is what the spot looked like. So that's the entrance. That dude, that's the other girl. I ain't gonna show you because she was looking, but this cock blocking. Okay, we only got one dude. Let me tell him to bring the other girl. Yo, ¿qué les pregunto a él? Me pregunto. Oh, tu amiga.
Ah, ya.
¿Tu amiga?
Toma este pedido.
Sí. Yo quiero hablar con tu amiga.
Quería hablar con Jorge.
Ah, ya.
Ya.
A ver, toma
Sí.
pedido. Vale.
All right, hold on. She gonna bring her over here. He said that's a fine establishment. Don't be wilded. He said that's his girl. Not today. I had 3 big black Americans sitting around me. What the hell are you talking about? If you think it's clickbait, go back to the beginning. He said it's getting good. Her friend is, now she's taking a long time to come back. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order cream spinach and papas fritas. Man, it's crazy how long they waiting. Yeah, they taking a long time because I already have picked up a girl at Intercontinental Hotel. She was surrounded by Colombians. Nah, they don't have no smoking section, but I bet you would. If I had my cigar, she would have got at me. Look, here she comes. Hola. ¿Tu nombre?
Jorge.
Oh, mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto.
Ah, estoy en vivo. ¿Tú hablas hola con el vivo?
Ah,
¿Sí?
ok.
¿Sí? ¿O tú hablas inglés?
No.
No, tú aprender conmigo.
¿Yo qué?
Vos aprender inglés conmigo.
¿Yo puedo hablar contigo
Sí.
en inglés? Yo no hablo inglés.
No, tú aprender conmigo.
Ah, que yo aprendo
Sí.
inglés contigo.
¿Tú quieres? No.
No, puede ser, puede ser.
Puede ser.
Sí,
¿Es sí o no?
es un tal vez.
Oh. Y no gusta esa respuesta. Hola, hola.
Hola, hi.
Okay. All right. Tú tienes el Instagram.
¿De dónde eres?
Estados Unidos.
De Estados Unidos. ¿De qué parte?
Texas.
Texas.
Ajá. En estar aquí.
¿Vives acá?
Ah.
Sí.
No,
No.
¿dónde eres? ¿Dónde aquí? De aquí.
No, I'm from Venezuela.
Uh-huh.
Pero
Oh,
vivo-
that's why you look like that.
No,
Okay, that's why I saw you over everybody else. So you're not the same.
No, es que mira, yo lo entiendo, pero hablando me
Yeah.
cuesta muchísimo.
Yeah, our hair is alike. Yeah, we got similar hair.
¿Quieres que te tomen el pedido o ella te
No,
te
I
puedo
want
ayudar en algo?
I want to order and I want your Instagram too.
Yo te tomo la orden y te doy mi Instagram.
Yeah, comida en Instagram. Sí.
Ok, vale. ¿En serio?
Sí, en serio.
¿En serio? ¿Qué quieres comer?
Why don't you believe it? You don't believe that I want your Instagram? What, is that unbelievable? Wait.
¿Qué vas a comer?
You know, tú no quieres hablar conmigo.
Es que estoy trabajando. No puedo hablar
Yeah, this is
contigo.
part of work.
No, eso no es trabajo.
Gracias. This is too.
Yes.
Oh.
Voy
Hey,
a...
I like your profile.
No.
You don't like your profile?
Esto
I
está
like your profile. Ah.
Le voy a pedir a uno de mis compañeros que sí habla inglés o tú hablas español.
No,
súper bien.
yo hablo español.
¿Bien?
And if I don't know Spanish, I'm gonna learn it with you, right?
Ok.
We'll have our own English and Spanish class.
¿Qué te
Oh, you
gustaría-
want to laugh? Okay.
¿Qué te gustaría tomar?
New York strip. Med-
¿Termino? ¿Medium?
Media.
Ok. ¿Qué acompañamiento?
And cream spinach and papas fritas.
Sí.
Why you
Clásicas,
look like that?
clásicas o trufadas.
Classical, ¿qué?
¿Las papas? ¿O me
Oh,
dijiste?
not the classic, the other ones.
Me dijiste New York Strip Medium y crema de espinacas. ¿Y papas fritas? No.
Sí, eso. Papas fritas, whatever it is you say. Yeah.
¿Amarillas? Ok.
Yeah. Okay.
¿Para tomar solo agua?
Yeah, tengo agua con gas. Are you gonna cook a steak for me one day? No? You don't want to? Okay, I just had to ask. I had to warm her up. Yeah, clip it. Y'all know these live streams is made for clipping. Put a one in the chat if you want to see her friend come say hey to the camera. Look, she's still smiling and laughing. Look, she likes me. Let's see. Permiso. Look. Kincho. Estoy en vivo, tú hablas hola con mi cámara, ¿sí?
Ay, pero no hablo inglés.
No necesito inglés, solo quiero ver tú, ¿sí?
¿Qué tal, hola?
¿Está peruviana o Venezuela? ¿Cuál?
Venezolana.
Oh.
De Venezuela.
Okay, y'all are different. Okay, ¿tu nombre?
María Alejandra.
Maria Alejandra, okay. All right, well, I'm going to leave you alone because I like your friend. Mucho gusto. I asked if she's gonna cook a steak for me. They fine in a motherfucker though. Just like that remember I told you about that avocado date where I was like, I told y'all, don't listen to these dating gurus. Listen to your only friend, Austin Holliman. I tell him on the spot, so you gonna cook a steak for me. We could be in the grocery store and she picking out some cereal and be like, yeah, I can come over one day and we can have it for breakfast together. Like I'm trying to display my intent, which is getting them guts immediately. Now, Wisdom, you're right. If I had the Puma tank top, this would have been a whole nother scenario. Look, she looking at me again. Look. Well, what do you know? I'm gonna start walking around with y'all on live. Because when I walked in, both of those two girls, they point, the black chick, the first one, she pointed at me. That's why I said, oh, I'm gonna holler at her. But that second one does have some nice hair, boy. Got a nice, slim and sleek, sexy body. Anyway, let's see if she followed me back on Instagram. Yeah, she followed me back. Let me look at her profile. I'm gonna call her back over here and pull up a picture. I'm gonna show y'all how y'all get the how you build up the attention. Because what I do is I'll keep fucking with them. Like we sitting at a restaurant, I'm gonna keep fucking with them. I'm looking at her profile right now. I see what y'all mean when we talk about first versus second. I see what y'all mean. But y'all know I got a thing for black girls. So even if the second one look better than the first, I still gotta do my thing. Yeah, make sure one of y'all clipped it. Make sure one of y'all clipped that entire interaction. I should have had my other camera with me because my other camera would have recorded better. Because I'm all about content. Y'all know I have you on the live stream and I'm going to pull out the phone and I'm going to let you know you finna be all over the internet. I'm putting you on both cameras and we're going to take some pictures together. You know who inspired me? Floyd. That dude is the goddamn screenshot king. He gonna take some screenshots, not some screenshots, some selfies. She's still gonna look at me. Look at her. She must be shy. But I tell you what, the black girl has more ass than the white girl. Which in South America, usually the race means nothing. You know, the white girls sometimes be having bigger asses than the black girls. That's why this is heaven. Y'all make sure y'all clip that part of the live stream. That was like an hour and, what was that like? No, is that 115 minutes? Which is an hour, I don't know how long it is. That's like an hour and 50 minutes or something like that. I don't know. Man, they need to give me some Pepto-Bismol or something before I embarrass myself in front of both of these girls. He said, let me see you pull without using the Instagram. Listen, bruh, I would have hit her with it. You gonna make me a steak line. I've been pulling chicks in person before my Instagram. I was pulling chicks in person and my Instagram would run them off because it wasn't built. Now I'm unstoppable. I got the YouTube, I got the viral tweets on Twitter, I got the CNN article, I got the Instagram. I don't have Facebook. And then I got the WhatsApp. So, you know, I'm unstoppable. He said the white girls be having big. Yeah, that's a quote. Yeah, you got it. I'm telling you, you have to use clout game. This is coming from a guy that's got it chicks with no, when I had no clout versus when I got clout now. What's the WhatsApp talk, bro? Come on, bro. I can get an email address. Yeah, I can get an email address if I wanted to. Look, she went and looked at my Instagram. Look at her. That's why I do it. She ain't gotta say nothing because she accepted my Instagram. Look now, look. So she brought her friend in. Now they about to go both look at the phone. Watch. The content in the steakhouse has been elite. The content in this steakhouse has been elite. Put the ass back on camera. So, anyway, right here, he said black women look better, but Asian women have better software. They keep running away. I'm telling y'all, people, you know, I didn't watch Travel Time. I didn't watch his little video he put out on me, but I skimmed through it and I heard a part where he was like, quit telling chicks you have YouTube. Man, I used to hate it when he used to tell me that shit. No. Hell no. I did not get wrote down in articles and go through all this bullshit to hide it. Fuck that. So, we all know that I'm just trying to, you know, smash right now anyway and just have fun and have some friends. Nigga, I'm gonna use that clout, cause that's the cheat code. He said you gonna get a drink. Okay, I get a drink. Look, she on the phone again. No, whenever they see what I post, it actually helps. Like, I've been on dates with chicks. And they were like, oh, you know, why do people say these niggas? You know, I just thought it was pretty interesting. Yeah, she looking at my Instagram. Look. Yeah. Now she's showing her coworker. I fucking told you. They both looking at the phone. You can't see because the cock block her in the way. But I'm fucking telling you. Ask her to recommend you a wine. She's a Somalier. How do you know that? It's the Instagram funnel. You talking about your game is lame. Let me order it. I'm gonna ask her to give me another drink. Hold on. I should just send her a DM. On Instagram telling her what I want to order, right? That'd be funny. If you want to know how I was nearly a victim, you got to go back to the first 10 minutes of the live stream. This is like a wine. I'm looking at the wrong shit. DM the order. I mean, it would just be entertaining to her. Get a Pisco Sour Cathedral with Pisco Porton. They probably are watching my live. That's good. He said never text on the first date. Bro, we're not in the United States no more. Honestly, when you leave the United States, if you wait longer than 24 hours to text that chick, you can kiss it goodbye. Like hitting the chick up 3, 4, 5 days later, I remember when I was growing up, he'd be like, I got her number on a Wednesday. She'd be like, wait until Thursday or Friday to call her. And I used to always wonder, like, why? Like, we were just vibing. don't I want to keep that flame on fire? Like, why do I let the flame get dim? And then, no, that's not how that shit works abroad. Hola. Eso, pisco sour cathedral con
¿Cuál es mi vino
pisco-
favorito?
No, mi no
No.
quiero vino rojo,
Ok,
no.
¿quieres un pisco sour catedral?
No, solo rojo vino juntos, ¿sí? Juntos nosotros.
¿Cómo así? ¿Tú y
Tú
yo
no
qué?
comprendes. Eso.
¿Un pisco sour catedral? ¿Con pisco
Sí,
portón?
sí, eso.
¿Deseas un pisco sour catedral?
Sí, yo quiero.
Ok, está bien.
See. I think she might have been nervous because I'm like, she read the super chat. I'm like, okay, so what else do you? No, she's smiling at me. So I'm like, so what else do you want? What happened to your black girlfriend in Chile? What black girl? Yeah, we not in the United States anymore. But my thing too is I go with the one with the higher interest. She was the one that pointed at me when I first walked in. So even if the second one does look cuter, I go for the higher interest. She looked at me again. See, that's why I went for that one. I'll go down in looks for higher interest because you can go for the one with higher interest and get higher bullshit. Not saying that girl's gonna give me bullshit, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm in there. Yeah, and again, I'm the one in here. But the second one is pretty, but I like black chicks. Higher interest is over looks, yeah. I don't like girls who show too much interest. Well, it sounds like you don't like getting free pussy. Because whenever they show a lot of interest, here's the thing. So you're talking about the second one was more pretty and more feminine, right? Well, the girl from the restaurant was very pretty, very feminine. The one that was like, you look like my brother, that chick. But she was married. And when I was texting her, I'm like, let me see if I can just hit her with something and she'll budge. And she wouldn't budge. But everybody can agree, it looked like she was hella interested. The second one could pass for that. She keeps looking at me and she can't hide it because her afro is swinging around in a circle. That's why I told her we got similar hair. Yeah, she was married. But the way how she was talking to me, you would have thought like, oh, like she's like hella interested in you also. Gracias.
De nada, con gusto.
¿Y cuántos años tú vives aquí?
7 años.
7. Oh, okay.
Sí. ¿Tú no vives acá, o sí?
No, primero vez acá. Yo vivo en Paraguay.
En Paraguay. Ay, qué chévere.
Yeah.
¿Cuántos días tienes acá?
At least 3 weeks.
3 semanas.
Eddie, mínimo, porque yo volví a Estados Unidos y volta acá.
Ah, ya.
O Paraguay ni acá. Sí. You want me to come back?
Voy a traer tu comida.
Huh?
Voy a traer tu comida, me ayudas.
Oh, you want to change the subject? Oh.
New York Strip.
Gracias. He's anonymous gonna try to say the waiters are just friendly there. Nah, that's a little more than friendly because she. And we got this. I like it less cooked. I need my shit medium.
Pisco sour catedral.
Oh, gracias. This is the best part. Boy, a badass chick just walked in with her husband. They might walk behind me. Hold on. Can't get caught creep camming. Okay. But my thing is, she's interested because she's choosing to come serve me. The guy was my server. Remember, I told the other girl basically that I wanted the black girl to be my server. That's how we doing shit. He said you wonder why your stomach hurt. Fuck you. The steak is really good. It's really good. It's not a 10 because it's not the best steak I've had, but I give it a 9. Like, it's not that far off. Y'all gonna wear out that no Diddy shit. That shit gonna be, by the end of the week, it's gonna be old. The next one is these cream spinach right here. See, if you an OG steak eater, you know that he said she'll be cutting steaks for you soon. That's why I got straight to the point. I said, you gonna cook me one. Now I'm gonna taste it. But that's fantastic. I mean, too many people can't fuck up this. Like, this is one of the most bursting with flavor dishes you can get is this. But you eat it, you put it on top of your steak, and I'm telling you. Now, those people that's talking shit about me on Twitter, they should watch this live stream. How much is a steak? I don't know, but I'm expecting to spend probably like $40 on everything. See, and it's better to meet chicks in person like I am here, but the thing is, it's more expensive. Like, it's easier for me to swipe than it is to go out to a steakhouse and walk around the mall. Like, you're gonna spend more money doing that, but you got a better chance of smashing meeting in person. What girl from what store? And when you think about it, whenever you gotta compete, like somebody said, when you online dating, you competing with a lot of people. This is some really good food. Usually I can eat all my food. I don't think I'll be able to finish this. Thank you, Miss Chocolate Mama. Tell your son I tell him thank you for supporting the content, and I wish him the best. I'm glad he finds value in the content. Now, what she needs to do is come check to make sure my steak tastes good. That's what she need to do. She need to come check up on me. I should tell her that you wasn't gonna check on me. You know I wanted you. You know I wanted to hear from you again. I might say that. If she look over here again, I'll be like, why didn't you ask me how my food was? Make sure I ain't got no spinach in my tea. I'm giving y'all some free game, man. I'm gonna put this live on Patreon. What kind of camera is that? I'm using my iPhone 14. But usually I go live with usually the woman and the man that they're talking. Boy, I'm telling you, you get some attention when you are on these damn YouTube lives. That woman and her husband are looking at me and smiling because they see me talking to the camera. They know I'm live. But anyway, what was I talking about? She looking hard as hell. But she ain't looking like she's interested in me. She just looking. They think I'm talking to myself. Oh, you know the Green Code probably they sit in the corner and talk to themselves. DeVille Brown sent $20 for F Pervert. Thank you for the $20 super chat. But there she go. You didn't ask me how my food was. Boy, that's a thick part of the steak. I need to bring a chainsaw for that piece. This isn't rare though. It's medium. It looks rare. Looking at that, I'm telling you, it's not like that. Boy, this is an amazing world we live in. That's why I tell you, gotta get outside the United States. When I was in the States and I was having the experience I was having, I literally thought the whole world might be like that. Until I started really thinking about it one day. Damn. Uh-oh. He said, is there a grass aftertaste?
¿Todo bien?
Muy bien. Gracias. He said Austin likes to eat pink. You know, I ain't ate no pink in a while. And I'm not talking about steak. Now, I ain't gonna name the countries, but it's certain countries I done did that at. It wasn't Brazil. I don't know what it is. The propaganda was so big about Brazil, where they were talking about HIV. I never really went raw down there. Like I was way too hesitant because even though I was living there, I was like, maybe they not lying about that. These chicks be kissing right off the back. Maybe they really do have, as much HIV as they say. So I never went raw down there. But it's been a few countries where I was like, oh, she's very nice to me. I might just eat her. But I don't do that because number one, it take too damn long. Like I go through phases where I would figure it out, like, oh, I know how to do this, and it works. Then you go to somebody new and then they take a long time. I'm like, yeah, nah, I ain't got my fucking neck hurting. I don't know how no, it's not your neck. The back of your head start getting tight. The muscles in the back of your head start doing this. And that's why you don't eat pink. For the record, we were talking about raw steaks. We were just saying when they cook the steak raw, it's so chewy, it's like a piece of bubble gum to the point where the back of your head is tense. Nah, really, whenever you eat, I remember one time, man, I was with this one chick, and I was like, yo, you need to hurry the fuck up. Like, like you taking longer than I would have. So I figured out a secret. But I'm like, you gotta hurry up and then close your eyes or something. Cause we gotta, I'm ready and I ain't trying to be doing this shit all day. Yeah, 5 minutes. And even then, after 5 minutes, the back of your head is gonna feel like somebody hit you in the head with a damn sledgehammer. And I was asking my homeboy, I was like, hey, do you? He's like, yeah. I was like, how do you do it? How do you do that without the back of your head feeling so damn tense? And he was like, that mean you eating it too hard. And I'm like, okay, I'll think about that next time. So the next time I tried to not be so aggressive, and it helped. But I was still like, fuck that. So I figured out there's a way you could do it. There's certain positions you can get in that allows you to do your part and touch that part of their body at the same time. I was listening to this lady on YouTube talk about it. And I said, okay, I'm gonna try that. That motherfucker was not lying. So, it's the pisco sour, man. He said it's called 69. I'll tell you what about that, because I tried that too a few times. Now, number one, in order for me to, we gonna have to private this live. In order for me to 69 you, your pussy has to be off the fucking chain for me to even consider doing that. Like, you have to be, oh, I don't want no girl to hear me. you have to be like, you have to have that I love you pussy. You know, you gotta have that shit that's making me like, oh, like, fuck, like I didn't mean to say that. You know? He said wife only. At this point, maybe so. Or at least a chick that if I know she not sleeping. Yeah, she definitely can't be sleeping around. No, I know I gotta be the only one on the roster. I don't know why she don't look over here again. She just don't want to help me. That's all she gotta say. Oh yeah, and if it's your main girl, she gotta be on point. And I tell you, and this is what's the problem with women, right? The ones that be having the best know that they got the best. So they don't treat you the best. At least not usually. So the ones that be having like average, they gonna treat you the best because they got to. For example, there's a chick in Paraguay that, you know, I was with a couple times, and I was like, if I didn't know, like, luckily I knew better than to like try to like be with her. But the way how that thing was, I could have. Like the way I could have. I could have been. He said when a woman doesn't smell on her period, that's the one you go downtown on. Some dudes say that it's submissive. I haven't done it in like, I think since I moved out of the States, I've probably done that shit twice. Twice. Maybe 3 times. I haven't done it a lot. Put us on some game. What's the best choosing signals from Just John? The best choosing signal, I'm gonna tell you what the worst one is. The worst one is the fast eyes, where they doing you like this, where they're looking at you, but they don't want you to see. I'm gonna tell you the best choosing signal is when they look at you, and they look at you like how I look at this camera. Of course they're gonna smile, but they look at you for this amount of time where it's like 4 or 5 seconds. Like they make sure that you make eye contact with them for an extended period of time. She giving you that pussy tonight. I'm telling you. I remember even in the States, it's like that. When I was in Austin, Texas one time, I was out there that's when I had my barbershop. And I was out there to visit the location to see how the barber was doing it. I was training her every week at the time. And I was sitting at the bar, and I looked over and this chick was looking at me so hard. Everybody else in the room was minding their own business, looking the other way. But there's this one face literally looking at me, and she was by herself. So it looked like I was in a movie because it was like there's no way in hell these other 100 people are looking the opposite direction and she's looking this way. Like it was just meant to be. So I was lit too, but I saw that. So I had to come by and we talked for a few minutes and then she just, the bar was closing because it was late. The bar was closing and she hit me and she said, "So you gonna walk me home?" And I was like, hell yeah. At that time, not anymore. At that time, that was some of the best ever. And she was like 5 foot. Every time I've gotten a choosing signal that hard, I know it. I know they're ready today. Now you got some chicks that'll just look at you for 2 seconds, just to, like they'll try to look off in the distance. Like the chick I met in Romania, she would look a couple seconds, and she looked so many times I couldn't help but notice it. But we went on a date later that day, but I smashed it the next day. But when they want it that day, it's that 20-second look where it's like, ain't no way you missing that unless you just not interested in her. Or the next one that I like a lot is whenever they with people and they're choosing, but they tell their friends about you. So then 3-4 people look at you all at the same time. I'm like, oh yeah, so now you know. 3-4 people ain't gonna look in the same direction by coincidence. Todd the Traveler sent $10 on a super chat. Thank you very much. You know I appreciate you. So those shoes, and you know, like I watched Paul's video, and he tried to say that I don't know why he tried to say this, but he tried to justify something being wrong with choosing signals. Listen, man, I done got a lot of action off them goddamn shit. It ain't shit you can tell me about a choosing. That's why I don't miss no choosing signals, because I'm always on the lookout to see it. Yes, I cold approach. Yes, y'all will see that. But I'm always on the lookout for who looking for me as well. I like what I want. I like what I like, and I want what I want. But if they want me, I'm gonna see that. Bottom line. So we only got 99 likes. Oh, how many likes do we have? Oh, 227. And we probably done had like 1,500 people come through. So the chick that hit me up like, oh, I'm with a friend, I just asked her, you still with your friend? This is what she looks like. That waiter saw. Not the girl though. The guy waiter. You said you passed? She's cute. No, she's cute. Maybe I'll show you a different video. Yeah, this won't go on private, but it'll go on members only. Members only is for my IRL streams. And Patreon is just for other inside information. He said he gonna snitch. That's fine. But this is why I make my Instagram the way I do. My Instagram is made to be very obvious and blunt about who I am. So can't no chick say, oh, you know, like, Austin, you know, I thought you were this, that. Nah, man, you know. Like, you know how they like to complain about the locals. Like, if you go to Brazil, they be like, oh, the Brazilian men don't be loyal, this and that. I say, yeah, I'm that guy too for the next 4 years. I'm just American. I'm just different. I'm from a different country. That's the only difference. I'm telling you, I'm telling you guys, I keep telling y'all the same story. Whenever I was telling chicks, oh, I don't deal with nobody. I just go to work and I go home. Bro, I used to dry the pussy up doing that. I could not get any dates saying that shit. The minute I started saying, oh, yeah, I'm finna go on this date, and they think I'm playing. Oh, I'm really finna go hang out with this chick. I'll call you back in a minute. Bro, they like that shit. Then they like, oh, also, you with your girlfriend, just like the girl in Cali that was on the live stream talking to a little light-skinned chick. She was like, whenever I brought the girl I was talking to over, me and that other girl, we didn't work out, so whatever. She didn't do nothing wrong. She was just doing too much for me. The girl from the place was like, oh, what happened to your girlfriend? But she still was in my face when I got over there. Yeah, the one I was calling racist, that chick, yeah. So, what you gotta do, I'm telling you, if you are just looking to be single, I'm telling you what worked for me was just tell them. So do you see other women? Yes. Now, if they say when was the last time you had sex, I don't know if I should tell the truth about that one. Because there's been times they asked me that. And yesterday, I wanted to say that, but I'd be like, oh, it was like 4 days ago. No, I'm not talking about married chicks. I'm talking about be honest with yourself. I tell single chicks that they say, oh, where's your girlfriend? I'm like, how am I supposed to have a girlfriend? I'm in a new country like every month. I can't commit to nobody. So they say, oh, you just hooking up. Yeah, I'm just, you think I'm getting a girlfriend? I don't like to break hearts. So I just get one and I leave. I mean, I get a few and I leave, I'm sorry. Now, whenever I die, I don't be lying. I don't lie to them. I never sell them a dream. There's no chick that I've dealt with that can say, oh, Austin made it seem like he was gonna be my boyfriend. I never did that. I never did that. I ain't messing up no reputation. They want to. They want to do the same thing. I'm not getting chicks that, like, let me give you an example. When I was in Cartagena, there was a chick I met on Bumble. And it was my last day in Cartagena. It was her last day. I think I was leaving the next day. I had planned to, or something like that. Either one of us was about to leave. I think it was her last day. And I told her, like, hey, I know you leave tomorrow. What do we can go hang out, but what are you trying to do after that? She's like, what do you mean? I said, well, look, you can come back to the house. And the only reason, usually I would never say that, but because she was leaving the next day, I was that bold because I didn't want to waste no time. And she's like, no, I'm not on this app looking for that. I'm not looking to be fun. And I'm like, okay, look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. I just asked you that because You're leaving tomorrow. You're on a dating app. You match with somebody that's not from Colombia. I'm from the United States. So you're matching with a foreigner on your last day. So it was only right for me to ask that. So then I was like, I just don't like to lie. I know what I want to do, and if you don't want to do that, I make it clear so that way I don't waste my time going on a date with you and you don't get some expectation out of me. She's still texting me to this day. So whose fault is that? Why is she still texting me? I'm not going back to Cartagena. I already said, I made that clear. That ain't even got nothing to do with the women. I'm just not going back. I made that clear. So she's choosing. She's choosing to reach out to me. The chicks that I sleep, bro. Again, the chicks that I sleep with, I give them my Instagram. That's my filter. So that way, if you don't like me, hola, you didn't check on me. You didn't ask me if my food was okay.
No entendí.
Tú no pregunto si yo gusta la comida.
No, es como estás hablando, no te quería molestar. Pero si te
You
gusta.
you could talk to me whenever you want.
Ok. ¿Quieres dar la carne bien?
Sí. Did you cook it? ¿Tú cocinas eso?
No.
I want.
Yo soy la sommelier.
Yo quiero beef y tú comer. I mean, lo siento, español. I'm drinking. Yo quiero.
Okay.
I want the beef that you cook. Yo quiero tu comida. Tu cocina para mí.
Yo cocino.
Yeah, see. That's the one I want to eat is the one that you cook.
Pero la carne no me queda así.
No, tú no sabes.
Sí, más o menos. Un
Oh,
poco.
I know how to. I can show you.
¿Te gusta el pisco sour?
Yeah, but that's not. I'm not saying that because I've been drinking.
Es fuerte.
Yeah, I would say this to you sober though.
Pensé que no te iba a gustar, porque es la bebida
No, me
más
gusta, me
conocida
gusta.
de aquí de Perú.
Hmm?
Es la This is your drink más famous en Perú.
In Peru. Oh yeah, I know. When I was in Chile, they told me it was from Chile. Then they said, but it might be from Peru. You been to Chile?
Conozco Chile,
Sí.
pero el pisco sour es de Perú.
You went? Tú fui a Chile?
¿Tú fuiste a Chile?
No, preguntando tú.
No he ido a Chile.
No, yo fui a Santiago.
¿Te gustó?
Mucho.
¿Te gusta Perú?
Mucho.
¿Has comido ceviche?
Sí, pescado.
¿Te
Pescado ceviche, mucho. ¿Y tú gusta?
Me alegra mucho. A mí también me gusta mucho.
¿Cuál vino rojo? Yeah, vino rojo te gusta. Or which one do you recommend?
Yo que te recomiendo.
You're the person that does the wine, right?
Ok.
Preguntando tú, a persona. I don't know the word.
I know, understand.
It's a Simonos. Es por vino. Es por vino.
¿Es por vino?
Yo pedí vino contigo. Oh no, tú
Ay,
no
no
comprende.
entiendo.
No comprende.
No.
¿Cuál vino rojo tú?
¿Cuál es mi vino? ¿Cuál es el
Vinho rojo, vinha. Tú sabes vinha. Vinha. Es vinho. In português is vinho.
vino?
Don't do that.
No te entiendo.
Vinho. It's a bebida, vinho. It's rojo.
El vino.
Rojo, sí. It's para uvas.
Wine.
Wine.
Okay.
Oh, why didn't you just say it in English? I could have just said that in English the whole time.
Tú me estás preguntando cuál es mi vino favorito. Es
El rojo, ¿cuál yo necesito?
Kindness, Cabernet Sauvignon, Napa Valley.
No, muéstrame. Muéstrame, por favor.
Aquí no hay.
No wine here.
No, sí tenemos vino. ¿Quieres que te recomiende un vino?
No, yo quiero ahora.
¿Quieres un vino?
Sí, muéstrame, por favor.
Ok.
Ay. Vino Rossi. Hey, one J.
¿O por botella?
No, solo uno, porque yo pienso yo tengo alergia con vino.
Okay.
Yeah, are you gonna save me? Would you save me if I had an allergic reaction? I think you're the only one that can save me.
Mira, estos son los vinos por copa. Tintos. Cabernet Sauvignon, Malbec,
Oh, Cabernet, yeah, Cabernet.
Cabernet.
Cabernet Sauvignon, see, Cabernet, I thought it was a comma right there. Cabernet Sauvignon.
Ya, está bien.
Más cuál?
O sea, estos son los que tengo por
Oh,
copa.
okay, sí.
Estos por botella.
Sí, no necesito todo.
Okay.
Yeah, she understands English. I don't know why she just didn't say wine. These are some weird responses. That's what I told her. I said uvas. But I told her I like red wine. I like Cabernet Sauvignon and Pinot Noirs. Pisco Sours activating. Here we go. Benjamin Alma. Thank you for the $2. Y'all know about that wine too, though. Y'all done seen me in Paraguay drinking that wine. Talking loud now. But I ain't gonna never talk that loud. I hung out with one of my subscribers in Chile, and we had 2 or 3 Pisco Sours, and he was drunk. When I tell you he was drunk, he was talking so loud you would have thought he was at a football game. Floyd showed up. I was drunk. Floyd showed up. Floyd said, I don't want to be around drunk people. Gracias.
¿Puedes probarlo? A ver si te gusta.
Sí. Es tanto a probar. En Chile yo fui a...
This is Cabernet Franc.
It's de Chile. Oh, you brought this for me because I went to Chile.
Okay.
No, I went to the wine vineyard in Chile.
¿Te gustó?
¿Tú comprende?
Sí.
¿Tú hablas inglés?
No, yo lo entiendo, I understand. So, mi pronunciación es mala y no lo hablo porque me da vergüenza.
Oh, your pronunciation is bad?
No,
You can, no, I'm not going to laugh at you. You can pronounce it wrong. That's fine. I think it's cute. It's fine.
no lo hablo
My
porque...
español es no perfecto. Mas yo hablo contigo.
Ah, pero hablas bien español.
My Pisco Sours mi español es mejor en todo el mundo.
Okay.
Sí, muy bien.
Okay.
But yeah, I went to the wine vineyard and mostró mi queso and almonds and uva seca con vino.
¿Qué queso recomiendo yo para este vino?
Vino y queso
Ah,
y uva seca.
Parmigiano Reggiano.
¿Ah?
Parmigiano Reggiano con Cabernet Sauvignon.
No sé tú hablando, mas perdón, ¿por qué yo tengo, tú tienes aquí?
Nosotros vendemos esa agua. ¿Quieres una?
Ya,
Ah, ok. ¿Quieres más?
but es siempre aquí.
Para que las personas sepan que nosotros vendemos esa agua.
Oh.
No todos los restaurantes de Perú lo venden.
Okay. So, whenever I'm gonna come back here to Peru. I'll be back. Oh, voy vuelva a Peru. Volva a Peru, sí. Voy.
¿Tú vuelves a Perú?
Sí, voy. Y tú cocina bife para mí y vino también, ¿sí?
Sí.
Sí.
Puede ser.
Mi no gusta policía. Mi no gusta policía. Tú preguntó me? To me, you know what I'm trying to say. Sí o no. Más tú en media. It's más o menos. Mi no gusta más o menos.
Okay.
What if I say mi paga para comida? Más o menos. Maybe I'll pay for this bill.
Oh,
How would you feel about that? I don't like that.
okay. ¿Cuándo vuelves a venir?
Huh?
¿Cuándo vuelves a venir?
¿Cuándo? Yo en Estados Unidos 3 semanas.
Okay. Y luego vuelves a venir.
De ahora. 3 semanas más aquí. Aquí, Estados Unidos, aquí, Paraguay, 1 semana. Y pode ser yo vou aqui. Depende de nosotros. Depende.
Depende de eso.
Depende. Si nosotros no bueno, no vuelvo aquí.
No volver.
No vuelvo a Perú a ese restaurante, no. I told her I'll only come back to Peru if we on good terms. That motherfucker said you didn't even tell us that. Nah, I'm going to the United States for 3 weeks and then yeah, I'm gonna tell her something else than what I'm gonna tell you. I'm trying to yeah, I be putting we out there. Well, women love that we and us. But you can't use it in an odd way. Just make sure you use it when you can. But no, I said 3 semanas. 3 semanas is weeks. I was telling her I'm gonna be 3. It is. I've been drinking. That's why I sound like hermanos. But she understood. But I told her I'll be there 3 weeks. I'll be in Paraguay 1 week just to do my residency. And then I'm gonna go somewhere else. Cause Paraguay is great to focus on work, but man, it's so boring there. I really can't stay there for a long time. Unless if I'm just packed with work. Jason is in Paraguay. Jason is in Paraguay right now. I told her I'm gonna be here. So I'm gonna be here a couple more weeks. You know, we get some red wine. But I'm gonna have to get that Airbnb that I'm at right now. I'm gonna have to tell that owner like, look, bro, if you don't let me out this deal, I'm gonna sue your ass. And put that money. No, I'm just kidding. And put that money towards the other Airbnb. Yeah, Paraguay is cheap to be in, but man, it's one of those situations where you get what you pay for. It's a beautiful place to be in, but there's no skyline. There's nothing to do, like, not even really a fucking museum to see in Paraguay. I love it. It's good for me for when I need it, but could I just permanently be there? No. But yeah, the Airbnb is fucking my game up. Like, what if she was like, hey, you know, just stay here a little longer, and when I get off work, we can go out. Listen, because I've had that happen where I met a chick at a restaurant. See, my game's so tight. I done met a chick at a restaurant. Got in her car, went to her crib where she changed clothes. She wasn't ready to smash yet, so she changed clothes, which is odd because she let me go back to the house. She changed clothes. Then we went out and grabbed a drink. And then went back to my spot. But see, I can't do that where I'm at right now. I can't flirt with the whole, oh, come to my crib. Let's do a steak date. See, where I'm at right now, I can flex like that. But when I'm going back to, He said he's such an asshole. Yeah, that spot really is fucking up my game, man. Like, I'm gonna have to stay my last week at a nice spot because I'm mixing red wine and pisco sour. Basically, I am staying in a prison. Basically. My Airbnb is the perfect place to get ghosted. Yeah, man. Yeah, I need a sledgehammer for that steak. So let me tell y'all a story. I remember I was on a date with an American chick back when I was in the States, right? And we went somewhere where we had to order a steak. And it wasn't even no expensive spot, but they had a steak there. So she got her steak like this. So she talking all this shit. Like she just the perfect woman. I gotta prove myself to her. So the food come out. She didn't say that, but she might as well have said that. So the food comes out, and she cuts her steak like this. She puts it on one right here, and then a knife is way over here. And she got the nerve to talk about me. So I was like, I was like, let me humble her ass real quick. I said, oh no, baby, what you gotta do is, see, this is physics. The knife, the movement does not work that far away from the damn fork. The knife needs to be closer with your smart ass mouth. Since you got a smart mouth, let me show you how you cut the steak. That's how you solve the problem. When people are got a smart mouth, what you do is you say, oh, okay, well, let's go to a steakhouse. Let me see how you cut your steak. Oh, so you said that you better than me, but you can't even cut your food. Okay. Now, if I cut mine wrong, I'm drunk. I get a pass, but I'm cutting mine right because it's cutting at ease. He said these are low-grade women though. The thing is, they looked at me when I did that. The thing is, most of them are low grade because most people in the United States aren't being raised right. So they don't have anybody to teach them how to cut a steak knife. That was just one portion of the meal. I still gotta eat this. He says finish the steak, then go get Miss Afro. Miss Afro over there. She said, because I told her earlier when I was getting her Instagram, she was like, yeah, you can have my Instagram, but I'm working right now. Listen, I'm gonna pay for this meal. I'm gonna pay for the meal, so they gonna let me get the Instagram. Where the manager at? I only drink red wine when my date is drinking red wine. Because if you drink red wine and the girl you're with is not drinking red wine, after 2 glasses, she gonna look at your teeth and she not gonna want to kiss you no more. Seriously. Like the Dutch chick that I was with when I was in Santiago that I had on the video, we went on a date. And we drank a whole bottle of wine. I went to the bathroom after that. And I looked at my teeth. And I was like, yo, thank God she is drinking wine as well. He said, bro, back up. Because if she was not drinking wine, she would not understand. I'll tell him to bring me the bill before I start ordering more shit. I'm gonna ask her if she gonna give me a discount since I'm gonna take her on a date. Gracias. Y la cuenta. Sí. I'm not no lightweight. It's just the pisco sour strong. Somebody hit me up on IG. Hold on. So anyway, now he said chill, he got it. She said meet her in the bathroom. Hey, if she did, so let me check my DM real quick. Ain't nobody hitting me back, so gotta do some more searching. Let me look at my Tinder and my Bumble though. He said time for an unnecessary trip to the bathroom and scan the area. Yeah. So now, oh, gracias. Aquí sí, prueba, sí. Damn hand's starting to itch. I told you I got a allergy to wine or something. So we got the brownies basically, and this looks like whipped cream, but it's obviously not because okay, it's like a cookie or something. And then this is actually a cookie. So we're gonna eat the brownie. I used Hinge when I was in the States, but I never used it outside the States. So I'm gonna finish this. And after that, you gotta eat another brownie. He said they're gonna think you're a critic. Let me put this phone on charger real quick. I don't know why old girl act like she can't come back over here. He said, Austin, you get dreads. Imagine me with dreads. He said, you're not a kid, you gotta prepare your food better. So, boy, that second chick, the white girl that came over and spoke earlier, boy, them hips is wide. Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Yeah, I should ask her what time she get off. Shit, I got a new Airbnb for one night. Shit, then I paid $100 for this shit. No, them hips is wide in a good way. Gracias. Oh, I didn't even know the bill was right here. Okay. Tarjeta. Sí. That shit. Let me see how much 369 pesos is. $100. So, I mean, we got some content out of it. Yeah, it's $100. Yeah, y'all can put it in on the 369. The and that's without the tip being included. So the tip another $10. Yeah, thank you, Wesley. Yeah, we gotta download that. We gotta get that clip. So I guess now I should just take my ass back home because I done already been hanging out. He said in Miami it'd been $1,200. Yeah, in Dallas, one drink, one steak, and one side at Del Frisco's when I was there was $85. I got 2 drinks and 2 sides, so that would have easily been $130. It's the same price. That's almost the same price. But like you said, Nadia, American expat, we are at a steakhouse. It's expected. He said it say $23. I wish. Now, if you go to Paraguay, Argentina, Salvador Bahia, yeah, you can eat at steakhouses for that cheap. He said she added tax for her time. It's the same. It's the same price. And the quality of food. Well, the quality of food at Del Frisco's is good too.
Would you like to fill it in?
Sí, sí,
How
sí.
much?
Sí. 10%. Okay, you guys. So we will go home and buy the. Yeah, the tip was not included. We'll go home and damn, I could have ate at McDonald's instead. But you know what? I wouldn't have met the chick that I met that's from Venezuela. Uh, we gotta go home and buy the Machu Picchu tickets. That's what we gotta do. Yeah, let's go home and buy them tickets. See, I like hanging out with you guys because it seems like I'm not by myself. Chicks think like, see, we so far into the digital age, they see me talking to my phone. It's like me talking to another person. Better yet, it's like me talking to a stage of people. I am talking to the stage. 500. I probably done had about 10,000 people come through here since I've been on here. Tinder ain't popping tonight, man. I gotta get back in the groove. But I tell you what, shout out to the subscriber that 535 women. There you go, and but 40 of them is haters. So 495 of y'all. But shout out to the subscriber that sent me that huge donation earlier to start my rig. I got my battery pack, got my backpack, I got a new case for the phone. I got a new charger piece for the phone. Now we just got to get the modem, the encoder, and another camera. But that camera, that'll be the last part I get because my phone works just fine. So we'll do the camera last. How much did he tip? Like $300. But he said it's for the IRL rig because he wants to see more IRL streams and he knows I'm passionate about it. So I told him, okay, I'm only gonna spend this money on the IRL stuff. So every time I buy something, I'm gonna send it to him. I'm gonna take a picture of what I bought, send it to him. That's how I roll. You send me some money for whatever. If you say, hey, Austin, I'm gonna give you this money for this where it goes, it's gonna get done. The same way how you guys buy, when I'm like raising a fundraiser to go to Bolivia, I'm raising a fundraiser to go to Chile, and you guys pay for the bill. Those, I mean, as you can see, I've already been those places, but that's what that bill is for. That's what, if you give me money, I'm gonna spend it exactly where the hell I said I was gonna spend it at. Why do I do that? Because I'm gonna need you to give me some more money in the future. So if you know I'm an honest guy, you're gonna do that. I'm not gonna take your money and spend it elsewhere, because then that's how you lose trust in people. So I'm responsible for making my own income, for buying cigars and shit. But as far as doing, if the IRL backpack setup costs $500, yeah, I think after I buy everything else, it might be around $500. He said, Austin, you're not supposed to say that. So, what do you mean? Why am I not supposed to say that? Well, here's the thing. The support is helpful because if you think about it, let's say I want to go back to Chile. The flight, we can go ahead and price it at around $300. If I stay a month, the Airbnb right there is $900. That's $1,100. Y'all don't know how much I'm making from YouTube. It's not as much as you think, because I've had some people call me and tell me how much they think I'm making. I'm not making as much as y'all think. Now, am I making it enough to travel? Yes. Just not as frequent. Like me jumping to a different place every 10 days. That shit is not cheap. He said enough to spend $100 on a steak. Well, I never said how much money I'm making. He said anybody that no, I'm not a millionaire. No, I'm not. No, I'm not a millionaire. Now, am I successful? Yeah, but I'm not a millionaire. No. Okay. So we're gonna go to, but I never said how much I make. I'm just telling you guys the numbers that people have thrown at me. I'm like, no, I'm doing good, but I'm not hurting for nothing. But and hell, honestly, when I go back to the States, I think I'll make a little more because YouTube will pay me more because I'm in the United States and people have more money to spend there on advertisements. So, but was my highest earning in 1 month $12K? It was more than that. Get a good CPA that'll save you money. Well, the taxes, have I ever been in scrap? Yeah, dude, I'm damn near 25 years old. You didn't think I never got into a fight? And I've been outside. Now, I can see if you're 25 years old and you spent your entire life in front of a computer, that just wasn't me. I've been outside. I've always, the same way I'm moving around the world, I was moving around the city like that. But I'm going to tell you guys another gem, because Dr. Durden said a CPA. When I become a millionaire, I'm moving like, let's say $500,000 a year, then yeah. But right now, I read the book Tax-Free Wealth, and it literally taught me everything I needed to know. It taught me everything I needed to know about taxes. And I still file my own taxes. Like people tell me write off expenses. Trust me. The book taught me about what you call it? The Foreign Income Exclusion Act. Before I ever thought about becoming an expat, before I even thought about dating outside the United States, it taught me about that. Now, second, you don't have to pay taxes if you don't stay out of the United States 300 days a year. So I did a little looking into that. I don't think I would approve for the foreign exclusion income because I don't have one country that I stayed in. I did some digging into it, and from what I saw, you have to stay, you have to have at least residency or spend 300 days in that country, which we know I haven't been places longer than 4 months. But my benefit is my YouTube channel, my work is about me traveling from place to place. I'm lit. From place to place to show you guys about these countries. So I'm doing a live stream while I'm eating this meal. This meal is right off, even without me with my live stream. This is a travel expense. All this shit is travel expenses. Travel expenses are 100% write-offs.
¿Trozado? No. Un acompañamiento.
Yeah, I'm lit.
Papitas amarillas. Papitas amarillas.
You know you lit when your upper back start getting tight. God damn. So, like, for example, when I had my barber shop in Austin, when I had my barber shop in Austin, when I would drive there, when I would eat there, because even in the book it tells you if you're in a place for work, even the money that you spend, even shut up, man. Even the money that you spend on bars is a write-off. As long as you spend at least 50% of your time working. I know damn well I've been spending at least 50% of my time working. I mean, my life is work, shit. Patreon, I mean, come on, bro. Books and shit. I'm working. I just ain't out here on vacation. Now, wouldn't it be a miracle? Actually, it wouldn't be a miracle if I didn't have work. If I wasn't a content creator and I was just hanging out here, I would get bored after a week or let's say a month. I'd be bored. Somebody U.S. government ain't nothing to fuck with the tax they gonna get. You got a democratic mindset. Fuck. Okay, that's how I know I've been drinking. My back is like tight as hell now. He said Austin is on Diddy's radar. Hey, probably so. Y'all know that motherfucker gay, so. ¿Dónde es el baño? Oh, sí. Gracias. This is a nice ass bathroom. Hold on. right. Okay, you guys. Gotta go to the house. I'm lit. One pisco sour and a glass of wine, and it's over with. What's this stuff for somebody do their makeup? So I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna order the Uber first. And then I'm gonna go. Similarly. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna go home first. And then yeah, I'm gonna order the Uber right now. Hold on. Y'all, hold on, don't go nowhere. Hold on. They go smoke and get in the pool, I guess. I'm about to smoke and go get in the pool. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my charger with me and Floyd changed Airbnb. That's because he panicking. Let me go to my other phone real quick. Nah, I'm leaving my stuff in Paraguay. What you talking about? Damn. What the fuck is this? Oh. Yeah, that is a smart move for Floyd. Stephanie's story. Hold on. The dude that ratted me out in Brazil about the whole Stephanie thing, he's still on Instagram talking about, let's not forget you get ran out of Salvador Bahia for doing the same stuff. I said, don't worry, I'll be posting more. Matter of fact, I'm about to go hard. Ain't nobody gonna run me out of Peru for saying this chick has amazing energy. These are the type of women that get married. Get ran out of Brazil. Get the fuck on. I mean, get ran out of Peru. Shut up. The only reason I give a fuck is because I've been drinking. Yeah, and that's my thing. He's still watching me. Bro, that was damn near... Bro, that was... That was almost 16 months ago. And he's still watching my What a loser. Hold on. Some people really are just fucking losers, bro. He been watching my channel for 2 years. Ciao. Hasta luego. Yeah, he been watching my channel for 2 years. What a loser, bro. Like, you on my shit. Hola. Buenas noches. He's still... Here's my thing. This is why I like Peso Man, right? At least Peso Man is funny. Everybody else is just a hater. Peso Man is funny. But yeah, for somebody to be keeping up with me for 2 years is just sad. Listen, if I was still living in Salvador Bahia, I would have so much action and just occupation with the culture in that city and the women in that city to the point where I wouldn't give a fuck about what some other dude is doing, bro. Like, you motherfuckers is gay. I'm not talking about y'all, but I'm talking about the haters. I'm just starting to think they gay. Let's see how many views the video got. Like the example I always use. I don't like Meek Mill, right? I don't like his music. I don't like the way how he acts. But you never hear me bring Meek Mill up. That's my thing. I don't even bring Meek Mill up. I don't say his name. Nothing. I don't ever say nothing about Meek Mill. The video at 2.5 million views, so it looks like it might hit 3 million for the night up. I never say nothing about Meek Mill, bro. He said Paul made a video crying about Austin while he fell out. Boils down to Austin not taking his advice. Yeah, you can still super chat on live. I mean, that's where most people super chat at. But, yeah, man, I just don't get it, man. Dudes following my page. Like, come on. Dudes following my page, bro. It was funny at first, but now it's starting to go. Oh. Well, see, my content not gonna get old because I always switch locations. That's what I got over other dudes. If you get tired of me talking about one place, I'm already at the next place anyway. Yes, it's more expensive to travel like this, but I mean, gotta keep the content fresh. Look at this beautiful city, man. I love this city. So when we get back, we need to buy the tickets to go to Machu Picchu. Lord 007, thank you for the glass of rosé. Yes. I will give me another glass, but I'm already lit. I only had 2 drinks. And I had a full steak to soak up the meal, and I still am lit. I went to this spot yesterday. The little hostess right here, this little cafe, she gave me her number. She gave it to me without me asking. I might hit her up. This is free. This is free game. Yeah, man, them pisco sours are strong, man. You only need one of them. So the pisco sours from here, and then Brazil got the caipirinha. You only need one of them. I mean, starting off. And then dudes trying to say I got bad health. Check this out, bro. As long as I can run as fast as I can on a treadmill, I'm not ever gonna listen to that. Dudes with bad health cannot run that fast. He's about to get out the Uber like a nigga right now. See. Icon. Gracias. Hasta luego. Yeah, they say I got bad health, and my health been getting better since I left the States. I done got a fucking 6-pack since I left the States, and motherfuckers trying to say my health is better. My skin done cleared up. I almost got hit by a car. My skin done cleared up. What else done happened? My mental health done got better. Shit. Bad health. Me? Buenas noches. Yeah, my mental health is probably the best it's done been. Why? Because I'm out of the States. I've been meeting like nice women to talk to that's like, that's wanting to talk to you. That boosts your confidence. You know? So like I said, cigars are not healthy for you. Cigars are not healthy for you. But cigars are not as bad for you as they make it seem. Like some people say that cigars are like smoking 10 packs of 10 cigarettes at one time. If we're talking about the amount of smoke that comes out, okay, maybe so. But the damage to your lungs, no. Like you got to think about it. A cigar, and a cigarette, you actually make that hit your lungs. So that's the reason why I can still hit the gym and do cardio, is because that shit is not actually hitting my lungs. Now a little bit might get into it, yes, just because of it being natural, but actually hitting my lungs, no. How long is this battery pack gonna take to charge? 3 days? I mean, goddamn. React to Floyd's live. Joshua Johnson, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, man, smoking cigars, trust me, it's nowhere near as bad as people make it seem. Yeah, alcohol, I'm telling you, alcohol will fuck you. Here's the thing. Cigars will slow you down a little bit, but alcohol will actually fuck you up because it'll make you slow. Like, it'll actually make you dumb. Like, whenever I drink, I'm like, hold on. Like, I've been drinking right now. You see how much I'm stumbling over my words and shit? Like, when I smoke cigars, I don't stumble. I might think, I actually could think better when I smoke. Let me make sure there's no smoke alarm. There's a smoke alarm in this fucking apartment. Maybe if I go to the rooftop there. Here's another thing about cigars. I don't need to smoke one. Right? I don't need to smoke a cigar. Like, if they told me, hey, you can't smoke on the rooftop and you can't smoke right here out the window, I just won't smoke today. So I have 2 cigar options, right? Today I have the Inca, which is from Peru, the Inca cigar. I think it's like a medium. But my favorite country, Nicaragua, when it comes to cigars. My favorite country, Nicaragua. I don't know this one. I didn't try it till I got here. But there's a clear difference. This one's called Alma Negra. Alma Negra. A-L-M-A Negra. N-E-G-R-A. There's a clear difference, right? The Nicaraguans always smoke smoother. But this is nice too. Especially if you've been drinking. So this is gonna hit harder. I know that. So I might just smoke that tonight. But yeah, I'm telling you, alcohol does more damage than cigars. Like, I could smoke a cigar, I could smoke 2 cigars at night and then go to the gym the next day, do just fine. If I drink 2 drinks, maybe not 2 drinks, but if I get lit the night before I go to the gym, I'm not gonna perform the same. Plus, you gotta think about this. Alcohol is literally physical. Like, I mean, they're both physical, right? But whenever you smoke, it's smoke, and you don't inhale it. Whenever you drink, you guys ever drank so much to the point where you could feel the alcohol just sitting in your stomach? Like, it's been times that I've gotten drunk, and it felt like the alcohol was just sitting in my stomach. See, cigars don't make you feel like that. They'll make you feel dizzy if you don't drink enough water while you're smoking them. There's a difference. I'm gonna show you my torch. Hold on. So I actually bought this torch at the mall here in Peru. So it looks really nice. Looks like just a regular box, low key. Flip up the top. It's a two lighter, whatever you call it, but it's two. When I was in Kenya, the lighter I had 4. I don't know, man. I still might smoke in here because, like, I got a feeling if I smoke out of this window, as long as I stay out the window. Let me see if I can set, because if I set the cigar here, nobody would, like, it's not going to go in here. Because me going up to the rooftop, like, if I want water, there's no water up there. Yes, I won't have nothing to worry about, but there's no water up there. If you guys smoke cigars, you guys know you got to have water. Like, smoking a cigar without water will really make the experience a lot harder. Like, at least drink alcohol at the minimum, but I prefer to drink water. So we're going to look at Machu. Hey, now that you brought that up, Machu Picchu, I need to book my tickets for Machu Picchu. But I need to figure out, like, the guide and all that first. Hold on. Very nice Airbnb. I'll show you again. Yeah, so this is the other Airbnb. This is the bathroom, if y'all didn't see it earlier. This is a non-smoking room, yeah, but it's one of those, like, 'cause there's only this smoke alarm, but as long as you don't smoke inside, it should be fine. Because I've smoked in so many Airbnbs, not in this one, though. This is the room, the guest bedroom. And this is the master bedroom. I love this. Man, I really don't want to leave here. Like, imagine bringing a chick. Bro, when you have places like this and women see this shit, they don't want to leave. But if you thought that bathroom was big, like, it's just the same size, but the way how it's organized, it looks bigger. Like, you know it's a nice bathroom when them shower is that big. So, yeah, I could live here. And I think if this place is like $1,200 a month on Airbnb, it's probably like $700 to $900 per month for them to rent, which isn't bad. Because, like I said, in Dallas, I paid for a 1-bedroom that literally started at this window and ended at this kitchen. And that shit was $1,100. So to have a whole nother side that's probably twice the size of that, 3 times the size of the apartment I had, yeah, no. So we're going to go ahead and light this cigar because as long as it doesn't get inside, we'll be fine. I just don't have my damn. Yeah, it's lit, man. I ain't got no chick. The thing is, I booked this place thinking that the chick was gonna spend the night, and the reason, Dr. Durden, that I didn't double book was because y'all know that chick had been with me all week. So I'm thinking, oh, she been with me all week, no problem. She go, I really didn't back up no plans. I had one other plan backed up, but I really didn't back up no plans because I'm like, this chick it's not gonna be no issues. So, but that didn't work out. So I ain't got no chick. So honestly, once I start smoking, anybody that hit me up, if they want to come over, we can either talk on the phone or they can just come to the crib. It's that. I will book another night here, but I book another night here, but the Airbnb is booked for Friday, but it's available Saturday. He said this community followers are lit. I'm following. I'm telling you, I got the best fucking audience on YouTube. Like, the people that follow me actually fucking engage. Book it for Saturday, man. I would, but it's just I'm thinking about how much. $50 a night, 5 nights. That's $250. And that's not bad, but I've already spent. Bro, I've already spent like that was a loud laugh, wasn't it? But I've already spent $750 or something like that. It's somebody upstairs. Yeah, space like 50 a night. I paid $80 for one day after the cleaning fee and all that. Let me check my IG DMs. I just spent $100 on a fucking steak. That does sound like Kate's laugh, doesn't it? She used to laugh like that. It's a lot of people laughing. Okay, so man, it's a very, very nice spot. Like, look at my view, man. Look at how this shit looks. Like, they furnished this to make this look like a real home. Plates. Check my Tinder. Damn. She ain't got no face picture. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Invite the waitress over. That's what I. Yeah, cause she can come over today. I like her. Man, an American chick that I met years ago that I follow on Instagram was the first picture that popped up on my IG. She's in Cartagena. Bro, I'm telling y'all, they taking over Cartagena. Y'all might as well give that in Medellin up. Fat. So he said tell us. Yeah, I met her back in Austin. But let me hit up the waitress. She go to the gym too. Look like she got a son. Yeah, she got a son. Or maybe it's her brother. Boy, I love me some black girl. I tell you that. I mean, I like them all. I fuck them all. I like them all. I like the black girls. You were right. She is a sommelier. I just sent her a mucho gusto. She's a sommelier, wine expert, yeah. I was trying to say that in Spanish, but I didn't know how to say it. He said when she show up, stay live. If she decides to come through, I'll stay live until she knock on the door. I'm gonna light this cigar. Boy, I ain't smoked in 2 days. But I remember one time I was in Paraguay and I left my cigar right there on the edge of the thing. Motherfucker fell off the damn, it fell out the window. It was like a $20 cigar too. That motherfucker fell out the window. I was like, yo, are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna get some water right now. I have a cigar little holder, like the ashtray, the little black glass ashtray. I have it. It's just at the other Airbnb. But the thing about this Airbnb, I love those Nicaraguan cigars, is that there's no AC, so the windows stay open. So you never have to worry about the smell getting trapped because the windows, it's always ventilation. Yeah, it's a very nice building. I love it here. Started smoking last April, so it's been 11 months. Whenever I was in Tanzania. If you go look at my Tanzania videos, you can see the first time I started smoking. I started, never stopped. Honestly, smoking hookah does the same thing. If you guys have smoked a cigar and drank red wine, it's pretty good. I work out 4 times a week. I literally almost dropped that cigar off the ledge. No, I don't take any fat burners. My fat burner was a carnivore diet. The chick I met at the mall yesterday when I was buying those shoes, she said, I was like, what you doing right now? She's like, I'm at my friend's house for her birthday. I was like, so what you doing later? I want to meet you. I'm going to see what she going to say. No, I'm not inhaled to smoke. If you inhale cigar smoke, you get sick as hell. This is for the vlog. This is for the live stream. So. Okay.
I have to say something?
No, you don't have to say anything. That's all you got to do is be on camera.
Your name is? Austin. Austin? Oh my god, you look like my brother. Yes.
Your brother looks black?
It's not black, but
That shit will forever be funny. When I smoked a cigar and I inhaled it, I literally felt like I had the flu for like 10 days. Not the flu for 10 days. I was sick for 10 days, but I felt like I had the flu for a full day. But that's because I was smoking Maduros. I would only smoke Maduros and I smoked 3 cigars a day. That video had 2.6 million views now. America has good cigars because they have all the same brands. I'll find out when I get there, though, but I know they have all the same brands because I've been to a couple of cigar lounges. I smoked my first cigar when I was in the States. I smoked it one time, and then I smoked another one in Brazil, and then I never smoked one again until April. So it was August 2022, then November 2022. Man, Salvador Bahia was some of the best times I had in my life, man. If y'all want to spend Christmas somewhere, my Brazilian post got 2.6 million views before I deleted it. 2.3. But if y'all want to spend Christmas somewhere, spend Christmas in South America. Christmas time in South America is I don't know what it is, but the vibe is just on fucking point in Christmas time in South America. It's because it's still the Christmas spirit, but it's hot outside. Depending on where you're at in Uruguay, it's like warm. I'm gonna drop some gems for you guys again. I already told you guys. If you have not been to Montevideo, Uruguay, you are missing out. And somebody asked, what's the best place to be in Christmas? I've only been in, I was in Salvador Bahia for Christmas, 2022. 2023, I was in Uruguay and Paraguay. Even Paraguay was dope for Christmas time. South America is really one of a kind, bro. South America is really one of a kind. Now, I wasn't in Buenos Aires for Christmas. I think I left Buenos Aires. I think I left Buenos Aires 2 weeks before Christmas because I was in Uruguay a week for Christmas, the week before Christmas. And then I was in Paraguay for a week. Okay, I left Buenos Aires 3 weeks. When did I get there? I think I got there mid-November. And I left, I think I got in Paraguay like December. Let me look at my channel. TikTok is running advertisements on YouTube. So if we go to my Argentina vlogs, that's why I put these in playlists. My first vlog,
Entering into a new year, I have new
was November 22nd. So I think I got there like November 19th or something. And I was there 3 weeks.
Hold on.
Y'all remember when Floyd and I did this live stream?
Austin Holloman and Floyd back again here in Warsaw. We are off center because I'm directly in the center.
That nigga Floyd is crazy, man.
What's going on, everybody?
Okay, I got there November 20th. And I was there 3 weeks. So I left like December 12th. And then I was so I was in Paraguay a week. Paraguay is a very slow and peaceful place. Damn, bro, we done did a lot of. Floyd and I done did a lot of traveling. I done did a lot of shit, man, in the past 17 months. Like, whenever I get back to the States, bro, I ain't gonna even know how to look at people like. Bro, I done been around the world 3 times. I went from Brazil back to the States. Colombia back to the States. No, Brazil back to the States. Brazil back to the States. Colombia back to the States. Brazil. No, Thailand. Brazil. That's one basically crossing the whole world. Then Thailand. Then Africa. Then Europe. Then South America. You know, it's funny how they love to say we predators and we take advantage of women. Remember when I was in Romania talking about how the girl had a car? They couldn't say that shit then. I remember when I was like, oh, I was in Kenya and none of the chicks really had a car. They were like, that's because you weren't fucking with the upper class. Bruh, do you not see how many people walk in Kenya? Bro, the majority of people don't have cars. Did I have chicks that had cars? Yes, I had 2 or 3 chicks that had a car. But I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to y'all like that's the majority, bro. If you go to Kenya, bro, those chicks are not having cars. So, you guys said, let's buy these Machu Picchu tickets. You guys said I need to buy 6 months in advance. Hey, Artie Will, can you send me some stuff to go to Machu Picchu? Remember, the guy sent me $250, so whatever I could do with that budget right now. The flight is like what was it, like $120 or something like that? I think what he sent covers the lodging and the flight. But only thing that's probably gonna be, maybe, I don't know. The only thing that's gonna be left over is the tour, because I don't see myself going up there without a tour guide. Honestly, we could do that shit tomorrow. I ain't worried about these chicks that's in the town right now. They busy anyway, according to what they say. You said I could take a train. Let me know what the train tickets cost. Let me see. But do you really have to book that shit 6 months in advance? It says you arrive to Lima, then you can bus for 22 hours, or you can fly for an hour and a half to Cusco. Then you can go 10 minutes or an hour and a half. No, then you can go to the train station from there. And then it's an hour and a half to 3.5 hours, which is a huge difference. I don't know why the hell. Let's just say 3.5 hours. That's what that little white couple told me. They told me it was 3 hours away. So 3 hours to Machu Picchu, and then 30 minutes from there to go up to Machu Picchu. So after I get to Cusco, it's like a 4-hour flight. I mean, a 4-hour trip. Austin, it is Holy Week and they will be with their families this weekend. Really? Austin, brother, what's the most effective way you keep the conversations flowing with women? You seem to be very good at maintaining the conversation. Thank you, Just John, for the super chat. So what I like to do, and this is why I'm coming out with a dating course on how to talk to women, because like these questions I can answer in depth for a long time. Like I told you guys, I have a script already written out for a 14-hour dating course, but I need to just do it. So, and I'm gonna collaborate with no reservations too on that to make sure I don't miss anything. Whenever I'm talking, right, like Jason said, Jason made a good point. He said he says basic stuff to you gauge her interest by saying basic stuff. So that's why I always say, hola, how are you? Good, good, are you? I'm Austin. What's your name? Let's just say, what was her name? Joe, whatever her name was. And then if I don't know what to say, I just say, hey, I'll say 2 things. Either I'll just compliment them like, hey, I saw you. No, I'll compliment them like, say, hey, you're very beautiful. and then I'm gonna tell you in a minute. But I'll say that, or I'll be like, hey, you know, I saw, like when I was in Paraguay, I see chicks on the other side of the mall. I would be like, hey, I saw you way over there and I had to come over here to talk to you. That's gonna tell them everything they need to know. And then they'll, if she's, bro, here's the thing. If she's actually interested in you, there will be no, how does this conversation flow? If she actually wants to fuck with you, she's gonna make that conversation flow. So I have a goal every time I approach, which is to feel the vibe out, which is to see how that conversation flows. So where, you know, I saw you there, I had to approach. Oh, okay, yeah. So where are you from? Just ask some basic shit. Where you from? Oh, I'm from here. Okay, yeah, I live here now. Do you have Instagram? And then even I'll know then if I should stop there. Sometimes you should just stop there. Ask them for the info, stop there. But if I can feel them and their energy feels right, then I ask them another question, which is usually, oh, so what are you doing here? Oh, no. Oh, okay, so and I ask them a question about what they're doing. So what do you like to do in town? Oh, I like to go to shoot pool. So what are you doing later today? Okay, look, let's meet later today at 6 o'clock. Most of the time they're gonna say yeah. Because if I get to that question anyway, they were cool enough for me to ask it anyway. And when they get there, I just literally ask them basic stuff. I'll just interview them about their life. You know, what do you have brothers, sisters, and then again, I'll throw little flirting tips in there. Like I asked the girl earlier, you know, what wine do you recommend? Now, yeah, I like Cabernet Sauvignon is what I was telling her. And then whenever we got my wine ordered, or we figured out what wine I wanted, I told her, so when are you gonna have wine with me? That way, I'm not friend zoning. Because here's the thing: if you don't flirt like that, she's gonna friend zone you. Like if you don't throw some slick shit in there from time to time, she's gonna be like, okay, this dude just wants to be a homeboy, and you don't want to be in that position because now you're not gonna get no pussy. I'd rather be too bold, and then they be like, oh, I'm not really into that. Okay, good, I got my answer. Bring me the bill. Or not bring me the bill, nice to meet you. But then again, that's why I tell you guys, the Instagram game is where it's at. That's why I give my Instagram. So if they're not interested at the moment, and they're a superficial girl, they'll look at my Instagram, and then they'll circle back. It might be 2 weeks later. It might be 3 weeks later, but bottom line is I'm gonna get that pussy at some point. For example, I was in Uruguay, right? There was a chick I met at a club. She was cool. She was interested today because she approached me. Like she said something to me first. I didn't even see her. She said something to me first. We talked, and then I tried to see her the next day, and she was kind of bullshitting around. I left and went to Paraguay. She hit me up probably my second week in Paraguay. She's like, I just seen the video of the night we met on YouTube. I seen myself in the video. I didn't know you were that famous. When are you coming back to Uruguay? I'm like, yeah, this is a chick that I'll just smash, use for content, smash her and dash. Because she's not into me. She's not into me. And yeah, Marty W., you're right. Just like when I was at the restaurant and the chick, I was like, so you gonna cook a steak for me? And she was like, oh, Pody said, which means maybe, right? And I was like, oh, I don't like maybe. I said, when you bring me this bill, I might say, maybe I'll pay it. And she was like, no. I said, yeah, that's how I feel when you say that to me. So my thing is this, I always have a goal. My older brother taught me my game when I was like 12. And he was always telling me, the goal for me, right? I don't know if this is y'all. My goal is to Actually, this is everybody's goal. Your goal is to fuck, dude. Like, I don't care what nobody says. The whole, oh, get to know her. Bro, unless we're talking about like a 19-year-old shy girl, you're not. That's a stupid comment. If you're talking about like a 19-year-old shy girl, no. Even the good girls, you have to show sexual interest without being a weirdo, without coming off like, oh, like, hey, you know, I just want to take off your bra. Like, don't say that shit. The key word is hints. Throw hints, right? It could be a hint without it sounding sexual. I'm trying to think of a time I threw a hint like that. Where's somebody I got at? Like when I was in Paraguay once, I got a lot of practice in Paraguay because it's not really much to do there. So whenever I was in Paraguay, there was this chick I stopped and talked to, and we actually talked for like maybe 4 weeks straight. She was like my girlfriend. Like when I was in Chile, she was the girl that I told you I was at my apartment. So we were actually talking. She was in my place while I was gone. She moved my stuff into my place while I was gone. That's how good I am. So you should ask Travel Time with Paul why he didn't include that in his video he made about me. Why he talking about I be running bitches off. He should tell you how I had bitches moving my shit. So, anyway, we were talking, and when I was flirting with her, I was just getting to know her, and, you know, yeah, I'm new here in Paraguay. I was telling her, like, I really like it. Like, you know, it's cheap, like, you know, it's, at this time, I was like, oh, it seems so nice, but then after a while, I realized it's boring. It's like, yeah, you know, it's cool to be here. It's, you know, it's a nice little town. And I would say, I would throw a little hint in there. I'd be like, so are you going to show me around? Yeah. Do you want to show me around? Do you want to spend time one-on-one with me? You want to spend one-on-one time together is what I really said. You want to spend one-on-one time together? And she was like, yeah. Good. She said yeah to that. So that told me all I need to know. Okay, she's actually interested. So we ended up, she was at work. And we talked literally 30 minutes while she was at work. Most chicks are not gonna talk to you that long. So when after 15 minutes went by, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck her. But by the time I left from that 30 minutes, I knew how many brothers she had, how many sisters she had, where she was from, what she does every day, how often she works, is she in school. I knew everything. And we went on a coffee date at Starbucks at that same mall. She hugged up on me and was kissing me and shit. And I hit her with the line like, hey, okay, so you gonna come back to the house with me? We had an hour and a half. I stayed 10 minutes up the street. Less than that, actually. So you gonna come back to the house with me? She's like, no, not today. Girls in Paraguay do that where they don't want to come home on the first night, but they'll do it on the second night. She's like, oh, no, not today. Then 2 days later, we booked another date. But the trick is in Paraguay, the second date, you don't tell them to come to another place. You just say, oh, hey, okay, I want to see you again. Here's my address. You can come meet me at the house. Okay. That's kind of how it's expected to be there. A lot of dudes will tell you this. Ask Jason. But she came over, and of course, I ain't really got to tell you too much about that. Talked for a little bit, and then I did what I had to do. But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you guys a real tip. And I'm going to talk about this in my dating course, but I'm going to give you guys a real tip right now. Do they have good English in Paraguay? Absolutely not. What's funny about Paraguay is a lot of stuff in Asuncion is in English. Like, a lot of signs are in English. A lot of stores have English writing on them, and nobody in that place will speak English. So you still have to know Spanish. Yeah, it's a pool. It's a pool on the top floor. I got another cigar too. But nobody speaks English. Me and that girl dated for a while, but eventually I got tired of her because she was never available. Like, I was in Paraguay literally just working on, like, I was not doing nothing. I was literally just working on books and smoking cigars and going to the gym. And I'm looking at it like my homeboys, they talking about their girlfriends is hanging out with them all day. They pretty much living with them. One was living with them, and the other one was just hanging out all day. And then she would go home every single day because she couldn't spend the night. And I'm like, why is she not with me every day like the other? And they would tell me, no, girls here, if they like you, they will stick with you. So eventually I was like, yeah, nah, like, I appreciate you moving my stuff, but you're not available enough. Like, I'm at the house pretty much all day, every day, and like, there's no reason I should be talking about, and then she wanted to police me. She was trying to police me, like, oh, who are these girls you were with? It doesn't matter, bro. You're not available. The same way as if I was unavailable, you'd be fucking with somebody else, that's what I'm gonna do. But that was just her, though. That's not Paraguayan girl. That was just her. She was working, but the thing is, my homeboy Jason was telling me that the other chicks work. Yeah, my other homeboy that's been there for years, he was telling me you got to take them out of work. So I was like, how much do you make? And I want you to come stay with me so I can stay focused on work. I want you to come stay with me. You cook for me. She said she know how to cook, so you come cook for me. You can stay in my place. And your parents ain't gonna let you stay tonight, so I'll Uber you back and forth home. Same thing Jason was doing with his chick. You guys wanna know how much she told me? When I did the math, she was either making $11 or $13 an hour. Bullshit. The amount of hours she was working, that totaled out to like $1,000 a week. Ma'am, if I wanted to pay to take a chick out of work for $1,000 a week, I could have stayed in Texas. I could have stayed in Texas to tell a chick, hey, I'm gonna pay you $4,000 a month to be my girlfriend, basically. Because that's basically what you're doing. I could have did that shit in Texas. So I was showing my homeboy, and he was like, she's lying. He showed his girlfriend as Paraguayan. She was like, she's lying. So when it was time to kick her to the curb, I didn't give a fuck. Because you was lying anyway. $1,000 a week? You damn near, you competing with me. You are on an American salary, and you don't have a car. Look up the average Paraguayan salary. It's like $400 a month. So you mean to tell me you making, bro, that's like 10 times the average salary. Ten times the average salary, and you don't have a car. Check this out. I was staying at the nicest, the most expensive street in the city, where Sky Tower is at in Paraguay. That street, there was a place called Sky Tower, like I said, Sky Tower. And that's like one of the nicest apartments you could stay in Paraguay. On Airbnb, it was like $1,000 a month. What she was making a week. I'm a foreigner and I'm looking at that shit like, damn, $1,000 a month? That's Dallas rent. For you to be in fucking Paraguay? So you were making $1,000 a week. And when I tried to get an apartment, I said, hey, I want to do a year lease here. I really want to do 6 months, but they only offered a year. They told me $700 to $750 a month to stay at that same apartment, 1 bedroom. $700 a week. So that means in less than 1 week, she would have made $700. She would have made her rent less than 1 week. Groceries in Paraguay shouldn't run you no more than $250 a month. At that, it should be about $200 a month. So in 1 week, she can pay for all her food and her car and her apartment rent. Light bill, that ain't shit. Electric, internet, that ain't shit. You talking about an extra $150 a month. So in like 11 days, no, in like 10 days, she could pretty much pay for all of her cost of living. So you got 3 weeks worth of income laying over. $3,000 basically laying over. That's if you were staying in the nicest side of town. She stayed in a city outside of Asunción, Paraguay. And when you go look at it, you like, oh shit, it's not the hood, but it's not rich at all. Like, it's like low middle class, what we would call in the United States, low middle class. So I'm looking at her rent for where she stayed, and you live with your parents. So I know you're not paying the full rent. So your rent is probably $400 a month. But you making that in 3 days. 4 days. There's still 26 days left in the month, and you work 7 days a week. Do you think I'm fucking stupid? Listen, baby, if you gon' she would have been better off lying, saying she make $500 a week. That still would have been high, because the average salary is $400 a month. I tell you what, she would have got away with it, and she would have made me be like, okay, I'll take it. Tell your boss I'll take you out your job for the next month. If she would have said $250 a week, that's still $1,000. That's still double of what they make there, almost triple. If she would have told me $1,000 a month, I probably wouldn't even have thought about that twice. Cause I probably would have weighed my options like, okay, me going on dates, me trying to meet women. And then the thing was this. He said, how bad was she? Yeah, she did do her job. No, she didn't. Like if I wanted her to suck my dick, yeah, she would do it. But like one time she came over and I was like, I want to fuck a second time. She's like, no, not right now. I'm like, but you want me to take you at your job and your job pays you $4,000 a month? Yeah, no. I can go to the United States and get a 25-year-old chick and tell her I'll take her out of her whack-ass job because they think they independent, but they ain't making shit. I could take her out of her whack-ass job and I can tell her $3,000 a month. And I ain't gonna lie to you, an American chick will listen. Maybe she'll listen to you for that, but it'll be better than that. But in Paraguay, it's like that, right? Like, they have more of a traditional thing out there. So if you want to tell a chick, hey, I want you to live with me, you're not just gonna do that shit for free. Like, they're gonna be like, okay, well, you want to take me out of my job? I was helping my parents pay the bills. I can't just leave them hanging. That's traditionally, that's how it's always been, right? Like, in the Philippines, it's still like that. Like, if you want to marry a chick in the Philippines, ask anybody. If you want to marry a chick in the Philippines, you're gonna take care of her family too, because she was. The good thing about America is, in a lot of scenarios, you're not taking care of their family. If you want this chick to come live with you, you just gotta pay for her. Meaning that you don't have to pay to replace what she was paying her family. You just gotta say, hey, I love your daughter. She's finna come live with me. And you're just gonna have an added food bill and maybe some shopping money. Which in America, that shit gonna equal out to $4,000. But that's what a lot of dudes don't talk about. And a lot of these countries where they're still traditional, that's how it is. My G, love you, Brody. Thank you for the $2 super chat from Kings and Dreams. Love you too, bro. So yeah. But again, when I look up the average salary in Paraguay, which is $400, and then I'm looking at the fact that you're living with your parents, it's two parents, and you. Let's just hypothetically say they're all splitting the rent. Your responsibility is probably $200 a month. Pussy ain't that good. Your company ain't that good either, because I would rather just juggle around with a bunch of different chicks, knowing that I'm gonna spend maybe $1,000 a month on dates, as opposed to spending four. I can basically have all the women I want in the amount of time that I might be able to get them in that city for the month for $1,000, versus just dealing with you for $4,000. Yeah, Wesner, once they lie, you can't trust them. So after that, I fucked her like 2 more times, and then I was just kind of like, I don't really like the fact that she tried that. Like, you tried it. You really tried. Did you think I was dumb? So again, right now I'm not looking for a wife, but I am taking notes on certain shit that I'm seeing. So in Paraguay, it's like, okay, if I really like Paraguayan girls and I want a girl from there, this is what I'm gonna have to deal with. But here's my thing. For $4,000 a month, you cooking, cleaning, sex, and you need to help me with my YouTube channel. Like, I need to have an assistant for that price. For that price, I need to have an assistant. So traditionalism it's not really a problem if you gotta take care of the girl and all that, whatever. It's not really an issue, especially for us, because our money multiplies by 4 and 5 times when you go to these places. But when you get to lying, you burn your fucking bridge. Now I'm not gonna help you at all. Now I don't even want to deal with your ass. So, like you said, that's another problem, Anonymous, that you're gonna bump into. The foreign women really, really, really do think that we're just an ATM. Now, the difference is not all of them. Some of them really just think we're made of money. It depends on where you go, though. The difference is between American women and the foreign women. Let's say you can find out that both of them think that you're just made of money, right? Let's just say that. At least if you go to some of these countries or most of these countries, the women will provide. Thank you, HD Chilling, for the sign up for the membership. The difference is, at least in these other countries, the women will actually cater to you and they'll cook for you and they'll do all this stuff because you're helping them out. Versus in the States, and you could take a chick out of work and ask her to do some stuff, and then the bitch will still be asking you to hire a maid because she's not a slave to cook. Okay, so why don't I just do this? I'll have 2 pieces of pussy. I'll fuck the maid and I'll fuck you. Cause since I gotta pay her, I'ma sleep with both of y'all. Since you insist that I invite another woman in the house to cook and clean for me, I should be able to sleep, because that's something you could be doing. I took you out of your house. I took you out your parents' house. I should be able to have access to both. And the thing about these other countries is, I'm not even just making that shit up. A lot of times, you can find a maid that will want to sleep with you. I don't know why, but they will. When I was in bro, I got so many stories. This is why I'm glad I've traveled. When I was in Salvador Bahia, I had a maid. I had a maid in Salvador Bahia. And one day I was like, okay, I'm about to go to the gym. She was a little mestiza in Brazil. But they got a different name for it because it's Portuguese. I'm going to read your super chat here in a second. I had a maid and I was like, I'm about to go to the gym. I was walking down the hall. Someone just told me to turn around. And she was leaning over like this, looking at me. I don't know why I did not fuck that maid, because she had a fat ass and everything. She was a nice maid. But Brazil has feminism too. And I had a chick that, I don't know if y'all remember when I posted the picture of the plate, and I said this chick came over, cooked, and didn't clean the dishes. And she was like, if you wanted somebody to clean the dishes, you should have had a maid. I said, whoa. That was the first time because the first Brazilian chick I ever dated was cleaning everything without me asking, and she was doing everything perfect. She was just a single mother and she had 2 kids. So I was never gonna like take that responsibility because I didn't have to. But she said I should get a maid, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm gonna smash you 2 more times and your ass is grass. Uber Zerk sent a $5 super chat. He says, hey, yo, much love, big dog. Love the content, although it's destroying my marriage. Laugh my ass off. Just kidding. This content does destroy marriage. Hey, if you are married and you love your marriage, don't hang around Austin Holloman. It seems like every dude that hangs out with me, they end up single later because they start hanging out with me and they start seeing what I do and they're like, oh, I forgot about this part. No, yeah, it's feminism in Brazil, but it's nowhere near like the States where it's like, you know, like I can't deal with it. It's feminism that you could deal with, and at times it leaks over into the I'm not gonna cook and clean. But most of those chicks that you're gonna bump into in Brazil still gonna take care of you. Now, whenever I was in Romania, he said that's your number 2 more times. Yeah, when you say some dumb shit, I'm gonna fuck you 2 more times. Go. And I'm gonna fuck you good too. Those last 2 times. Just so you could boost my ego and be calling me back. And I'm not gonna fuck you again. I'm gonna answer your phone. I'm just not gonna fuck you again. So I was in Romania, and I told y'all this story. This chick was a fitness trainer, and she worked at a hotel part-time. But her main career was a fitness trainer because that's more scalable. Do you need a tourist service? It's not required. Yeah, how much is a tourist service, Will? So she had a car. Floyd met her too. She had a car. She had 2 jobs. Feminine and oh my God. Turns out she had a boyfriend. So she was just fetishizing me, but it was still a great experience. Feminine, attentive, wanted to have sex all the time. I didn't have to take care of her. She had her own car. She lived with her parents still, because that's just what they, outside the United States, people live with their parents until their shit is all the way set, like until they got a whole damn near relationship. But she was all the way ready, and I'll say in between Europe, like even when Floyd had a chick he was dealing with in Poland, I don't think she had a car, because they ordered an Uber. Maybe, I don't think she had a car. But she had her own spot, a job. And that's the difference between being in Europe and a lot of other places. Like if you go to Thailand, those chicks more than likely don't have their own spot, and they do, they're more than likely a prostitute. The chicks will have a job, but they'll be selling pussy on the side in Thailand. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just telling y'all. My stupid ass, outside of the cigar lounge in Thailand, there was a full concierge include pickup, hotel to train is $350. Goddamn. Well, $350 don't sound too bad. So I guess we could do that. Is there dates for like Saturday? Or I could go out. Really, I could go out there Sunday or Monday. But I just realized I've been live, bro. The past month, I think I've spent like 50% of my life on live streams, which is fine. But the chicks are literally. I mean, there was a chick outside the cigar lounge, and she was flirting with me. She had the security guard come tell me, and I got her IG and shit. But I was with that African chick, and I was like, "Oh no, I'm good. I'm not gonna." I'm thinking me and the African chick gonna last, which we didn't, for reasons that I won't disclose, because I'm not gonna put her on the spot. But I still have her IG. I'm pretty sure if I go back to Bangkok, I can reach out to her. She was Thai and Swiss mixed. So she didn't look like, she still had a flat ass, but she didn't look like the average Thai chick. Like Kate doesn't look like the average Thai, because Kate is mixed with American white. At least that's what she said. But her body and her calf muscle. You know, like white women tend to have big calf muscles. Kate had those, and Thai women usually don't have those. So she wanted me, and she was like hella flirting, but I just wasn't trying to hear it. Okay, it's back. So she got my information and all that, and she was cool, but like I just never hit her up. I can't remember her name. I remember I screenshotted her name whenever I got her IG. So I'll be back in Thailand probably when I go to Africa. I might go to Africa then fly to Thailand, or I might fly to Thailand then go back to Africa. Thailand is a place that I just frequent like that. The girl in his CFA is like asking me what am I doing. White women are known to have big cat. Like if you guys know, and it's not all white women. I think it's French and it's Anglo-Saxon, like English and French. They have those big calf muscles. Because if you go to Vietnam, you can see that some of the Vietnamese have big calf muscles because they were colonized by French too. So I know some of them have some French in them. Would I mess with a BBW? Absolutely not. I've never been too many places. He said, how y'all still mention her? That was 200 videos ago. Oh, Kate will be a character that they will never forget. Like, Kate, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. No matter what Kate did or whatever, she is one of the classic characters on the show. Why? Because she had the biggest impact. She came on the show when I was hot from Brazil. She was also the most consistent character on the show. I would say right behind her would be Kesa, and then I would say Crystal. Crystal could have been an all-star on the show, but Crystal was not consistent with the videos. Like, Kate was in when I was with Kate, she was on every single vlog every single day. She did, because we were living together. She didn't miss a beat. Kate never tripped about me being a YouTuber. I never heard once from Kate like, oh, like you on the camera too much. Like there was none of that bullshit. Kate, no matter what they say, no matter what videos they make, no matter, me and Kate did fall out, yeah, but she was the biggest contribution to the show. Did she flip out and attack me? Yeah, that's kind of what happened, yeah. Well, she didn't attack me, but we just had an altercation, but nobody got hurt. But it was an issue. But it wasn't an issue big enough to where we can't talk again. Like I would never be with her or nothing like that. But I'm like, if I saw her, I would speak to her. No issues. No issues like that. Like I would speak to her again. Yeah. There's some chicks that I wouldn't. I'd be like, bitch, you better know. You better not say nothing to me. But Kate was not one of those. No. Paul said I slapped the shit out of Kate. Check this out, bro. When I was with Kate, I was like 190 pounds. If I would have slapped Kate, motherfuckers would have knew, cause she would have got hurt. And that's why the United States is bullshit, right? Because being a man, especially a man that goes to the gym, that's well in shape, you would think that when these women lie and say, oh, he hit me, and the girl has no marks, that would be enough to say, oh, she's lying. Bro, if a grown-ass man like me hits a woman, you're gonna be able to tell. Especially if I was angry. Now, was Kate spreading that rumor around Thailand? Yes, she did. When we were in Pattaya, we were at a pool party. I felt so special. They had me on the big screen. We were at a pool party. And I looked over and Kate noticed I was at the pool party. And next thing I know, I see her just in the corner crying and, oh. And I was like, that's that Anglo-Saxon coming out of her. Because white women in America do that. This girl making it seem like I just broke her damn jaw or some shit. I didn't even, bro, you don't even have any marks on you. And she's saying that I hit her. Yeah, Chris Brown. Chris Brown beat up Rihanna. And you can check this out. Especially if a grown-ass man is beating a woman out of anger. You can tell. Like, when I was growing up, my dad beat up my mama more than I can, like, maybe 20, 30 times. That's part of how I became numb, right? You can see, I remember my dad beat up my mom so bad. She couldn't move her jaw. Grown ass, bro, when a grown man beats up a woman, you can see that. Right? You can see that. So when I don't like it. Whenever I see women talking about, and I'm not upset with my dad for nothing like that, and I'm not gonna get into why. But whenever you talk about, and I love my dad, don't say nothing about my dad. I love my dad. Whenever a man beats up a woman, there's no making that shit up. There's no making that shit up. So that's another issue with the West. You cannot touch a woman and you can be put in jail. Luckily, in these other countries, that's not the case. A woman has to, like, literally have to have some sort of, okay, you said Austin hit you. Doesn't look like it. Did he hit you with a sheet of paper? You know, that's how they would, that when you go to South America, when you go to Africa, that's how they're going to look at it. And even, listen, even in Africa, when dudes beat up on their wives, nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. So when women like this in the United States like to say, oh, we got the hardest, really? Do you really? Y'all get a wake-up call whenever y'all go to these, like women or the passport sisters. There's a select amount of country. I've been saying this since I first came out. There's a select amount of countries that you can go to, that American women can go to, where it may be similar. Maybe if you go to France, maybe if you go to Belgium, maybe if you go to anywhere in Western Europe, hey, a dude slaps you with a fucking pillow, he can go to jail. In Africa, you literally, listen, you gonna have to hospitalize this motherfucker for him to go to jail. And even then, bro, they're so corrupt. Pay the police, bro. And American women say they got it the worst. Talk to some of your African sisters. Some people say beating a woman is punk behavior. Hey, I have no comment. I wouldn't do it. I can't do it. You know, I have too much clout to do it. If I did do it, nigga, that shit would not be the best idea for me. But if a woman, here's my thing. If a woman takes me to a point where I get that upset to where I feel like I have to whoop her ass, I'm going to get rid of her. She don't need to be around. I've been to 21 countries, and not once have I, maybe one time, have I been, out of 21 countries, have I been around a woman that made me that upset. Like when me and Kesa fell out, she showed her ass and she grabbed one of my cigars and threw it at the wall. A lot of dudes that don't have control over their emotions probably would have hit her. With me, it was just kind of like, okay, yeah, get out. Cigar costs $15, get out. And I'll tell you this, a lot of foreign women will do that when you're in your country, because they know you have no leverage. You have no, listen, check this out. A Tanzanian guy they may be able to beat a woman up. Nothing happens. You are a foreigner. You can't do that. You can't be an American thinking you're going to beat up on a Tanzanian, because that's it. He said, what if it was the last cigar on earth? Good question. So again, another reason, that's when people say it's not just feminine, is not just how the women behave, it's the laws too. You gotta think about how much leverage women have over men in the States. It's not worth it. It's really not worth dealing with them. it's really not worth dealing with them. Who are they? Good question. Who do you think I'm talking about? No, this is a Nicaraguan cigar, but it's not flavored or nothing like that. It's not. I think it's just a normal Nicaraguan. It ain't like a Cameroon wrapper or nothing. It's just a normal cigar, but it's a good one. It's a really good one. He said April 8th is the earliest booking date for Machu Picchu, no refunds. Damn, so that'd be right before I leave. I gotta do it. The dude already sent $250. I gotta do it. I've been live 312 minutes, which is about 5 hours. 350, and that doesn't include the hotel. How much is it, Will, without the chauffeur? Anonymous, who are you talking about? So you can go to one of these countries like Uruguay, right? Where they still have modernization, but the women are not going to be disrespectful enough for you to even take you there. Like this is a serious issue. Like, you gotta remember, in America, the women know that they have so much leverage that they will purposely take you there to where you get that angry. A woman should not make you that angry, bro. There's no reason for that shit. With a tour guide and no chauffeur, $91. Let's do that one. And I just had to pay for the flight too. Send me the link to whatever you're talking about. Fuck. That's the end of that cigar. Hold on. Gotta boil some water because fuck, that's hot. Because I forgot to buy some more. Hold on, let me put this top on there. Fuck that. Holy shit, that's hot. Yeah, I'm gonna private this live just because. I mean, I'm not. Hey, check this out. One thing about me, bro, I'm not my truth is my fucking truth, but I get why you say private the live, but same time. Holy shit, that's hot. Kevin, you always talking shit. That was a really good cigar, and it's not even midnight yet. You didn't tell me there ain't no ice up in here? Shit, let me get on this laptop. I'd have to restart the live and start it from StreamYard in order to react to that video. What am I looking at? What's out on my laptop? See how many views that video at now. 2.8 million views. So it might hit 3 million views for the entire day. It's got only 252 comments. I disagree with that. Maybe there's 252 comments and there's a bunch of comments commenting after that, because there has to be at least 1,000 comments. There's no way. I've been getting notifications all day. This is for the vlog. This is for the live stream. So,
Okay. So, your name is
Austin.
Aston? Oh my god, you look like my brother. It's equal.
24.
Oh my god, I'm older than you.
Shit, that cigar hitting hard. Check my DMs. Fuck. The $98 fee is only for the tour guide services, but you will be picked up from the hotel or train station. Type Neon Shades 8Z to watch Floyd get exposed. Oh, do I really want to do him like that? So let me check the flights again. Hey, Will, you're talking about I need to go to Caucus, right? Fuck. Agua calientes. Damn, that cigar got me ready to go to sleep. I need to watch this video y'all talking about. Neon Shades 8Z.
I was telling you. 2 horas. Oh. 2 horas. Amiga. 2 horas. Amiga, what are you doing? No. No me gritas. I'm trying to help. Ya. Mi cash. Ya. 2 horas y cash y let's go. Yo. No más.
Damn, Floyd should have stopped that live. Look at Floyd. Floyd is stupid. Floyd.
You'll get your stuff, no problem. I got you. Chill.
Mi cash me voy.
The way that this nigga looked at her. Floyd. That's why that's exactly why I don't fuck with women like this. Bro, this nigga crazy.
Oh, let me get my shit in the car. You'll get your stuff, no problem. I got you. Chill.
Mi cash me voy.
This nigga's stupid. Bro, Floyd, bro, this nigga is money.
Lady, at least her first few pages, looking right for sure to get a little bit of goth vibes though. I don't know, she might take my soul in the best way possible, if you know what I mean. Alright, let's go ahead and swipe right. Match. Hell yeah, let's get it. So Miami is known for a few things. The scenic views, the
You're lagging. You're lagging pretty bad.
I am.
You were.
Well, lagging now?
That's better now.
Okay. I'll apologize. I'm sorry.
The best way to get it over a check is to get. Yeah, that's true.
What?
TJ T1 said the best way to get over a check is to get another one.
Yeah. You got a point there. You got a point there. Yeah, it's more fun off than anything else, though, because like we burned
Oh
shit for no reason.
Yeah, she didn't have to do that, and she knew you were. She knew you were live too. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You're back to the. You're back to. You.
Yeah, that cigar. Sometimes that tobacco is like sticking out, so it gets stuck in your teeth.
No me gritas. I'm sorry. No, ya. Me cash. Ya. 2 horas y cash y let's go. Yo. I was saying, wait till you go grab my stuff in the vehicle. That was it.
He paid off a debt.
Cool. I got you. No, me voy. Me quiero ir. Let's go. Yo. Cash. She wants to leave, so. Come on. Let me get my shit in the car. Cash. You'll get your stuff. No problem. Mi cash. I got you. Chill. Mi cash. Mi cash. Me voy. Let's go, Joe. No más.
Damn. Yeah, Floyd, man. Agua calientes. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, this shit was funny though. It's funny because I'm looking at this bitch, bro. And I didn't see Floyd with some better looking chicks than that. Oh, shit. Bro, I know for a fact they about to clip that shit. I know that shit gonna be on Twitter, bro. I know it's gonna be on Twitter. No fucking way. Bro, I gotta call Floyd, man. Hell no. Bro. Bro, I hate to laugh at this shit, but that shit is funny, bro. Damn. Yo. I'm gonna put it on mute though. I'm gonna call him, but I'm gonna put it on mute. Oh shit. No, I'm unmuted. I'm unmuted. For sure I'm unmuted. Damn. Yo. Yo.
What's going on, buddy?
You alright?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm fucking chilling. I went to some dumbass shit. The bitch, like,
Yeah, man. So I talked to Floyd. I wasn't gonna put it on there. Just keep it on mute, cause I mean, if you would have heard what he just said, that shit wouldn't have been good either. So, um, but yeah, man, that shit was funny than a motherfucker. I damn near gotta smoke another cigar now. Trying to see if a chick would come over real quick.
Amiga, 2 horas. What are you doing? No, no. No me gritas. That was it. Miss. Okay. Ya, me voy. Adiós, 2 horas son 100,000. Okay, amiga, okay, cool, I got you. Okay, no, me voy, me quiero ir. Let's go, yo. With cash.
Ah, shit. That motherfucker said cash. That motherfucker said cash.
That was it.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Ya, me voy. Adiós, 2 horas son 100,000. Okay, amiga,
What the hell did Floyd have on his wrist?
okay, no, me voy, me quiero ir. Let's go, yo. With cash.
That motherfucker said cash. I'm gonna tell you something about these bottom feeder chicks, bro. They gon' if it ain't one thing they know how to say, it's cash. She don't speak that much English, but she knew how to say cash. That motherfucker said Joe. She said Joe.
Let's go, yo. No más. Okay. I was saying wait so I can go grab my stuff in the vehicle. That was it. Miss. Okay. Ya, me voy. Adiós, 2 horas son 100,000. Okay, amiga, okay, cool, I got you. Okay, no, me voy, me quiero ir. Let's go, yo. With cash.
That motherfucker said cash. Damn. Ooh. Damn. Is he broke asking for donations? How he pay her? Thank you for the super chat. I don't know, man, but that cash shit is funny. Damn. He said Floyd had more bravery with the cops than that bitch. Yeah. Yeah, because if we was in the States and that shit happened, Floyd would have been testing her ass. Damn. She says, yo. What's funny is because in Spanish, I don't think was the right thing even for her to say yo. Like she just saying yo, which is just I. Or that's another way to say me. 2 hours, me. Like you wouldn't even say that shit in Spanish. And I could tell she's a stud by the way how she doing her hands. Like she's swinging her hands around like a dude. Yeah. I don't know why Floyd didn't turn that shit off. I just told him, bro, you gotta upgrade the chicks you fucking with. Cause them chicks in Uruguay wouldn't even have put you in this situation. Them chicks in hell, even in Bolivia, you wouldn't have been in this situation, bro. Joe. Cash. She said me cash. Oh, she was saying job. But what the fuck happened for that shit to happen? Like, what? Why did she get so upset? So that video's at 2.9 million views. If it changes to 3 in a million, it'll hit 3 million views in one day. Oh shit. I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna smoke another cigar. She said it was time for her to clock out. That nigga said failed payments only. Damn, man. Damn. Damn. No, it's not a Monte Cristo. It's a this the Incan cigar I was telling you about. Yeah, man, I need to go ahead and book this shit to Machu Picchu. Man, I wish I could smoke right here. Can't smoke inside though. Yeah, I am tired. He said fucking with ugly bitches only. The trip with the guide and all that is like $90. Will was saying, I think. And then I know the flight is like $150. If you book the tour guide, you still have to book the ticket. So that's $90. Yeah, plus $150. So Will, what you think it's like? The $250 should cover it though, right? That $250 the guy sent earlier should cover everything. Get the hotel in the Agua Calientes. Which the hotel internet isn't that important because I have unlimited data. I just live stream and I'll record while I'm in Machu Picchu. Yeah, the cigar, I bought this while I was in Ghana. This actually does the perfect cut because if you set it down on the table and you cut it, it literally cuts just enough off to cut the cap off and cut the tobacco. I mean, where the tobacco is exposed. It doesn't cut deep like my other cutter. But this is, yeah. But I don't walk around with this really anymore. Arthur will say it won't cover everything. Well, at least as long as we get the flight and the guide booked, I think that's most important. I think the hotels will always be there, I think. But the flight and the guide, well, really the flight will always be there. But the guide and the hotel, maybe not. So the guide and the hotel probably is the most important. Should have went and got some $10 tacos other than that $100 steak. You're going to spend $500 on the trip. That probably sounds about right. You still have to fly to Cusco, then train. The train's probably going to be cheap, but yeah. My phone charger. Yeah, that steak was $100, bro. This a fucking glass of wine. This is my new power bank. That's gonna last a long time per charge. But a glass of wine, a pisco sour, a steak, and 2 sides. That shit was $100. Like 99 point something. It was damn near $100. What is she come looking for me? If she bitching about $50 from Floyd, she ain't got enough money to make it to Peru, let alone the United States. She ain't got enough money. Shit, she gotta have a visa to get over there. Machu Picchu sound like a tourist trap. It sounds like it might be, but hey, the guy already sent the money. Can't send it back. They had a tomahawk there too, but you could walk in that steakhouse and tell you was gonna spend at least $70. Well, actually, I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking 40, 50 bucks. Yeah, the trip will be monetized there. Yeah. So let me look up again. Round trip flights to Agua Calientes. Lima to Agua Calientes. Will, you said that date is the 8th. I gotta be out there, right? I'll probably go to 8th, come back on the 10th. Because I gotta come back to Lima. So. It says $29.80. Why do they have stops? Why is it not just a direct flight? $11? No fucking way. Why are the flights so long to get there? It is for the culture. I mean, I do want to go see it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 11 hours. I think we should be able to drive there for that time frame. That's why I use Hopper, man. Hopper is the simplest way of booking flights. It's Lima, Agua. Oh, that's because it said Agua Calientes, Mexico. I only see Cusco. And if you do Cusco April 8th to, let's say, the 10th. Yeah, I'm seeing $117. I wouldn't need no check bag or nothing like that because I would just take a small And it's a direct flight for an hour. Yeah, $117 sounds about right. $117 plus 90 for the tour guide. Hotel, we'll figure it out. So Will, what about going to Cusco's? Because that's where that white couple told me they went to. They went to Cusco's and then they went to Machu Picchu. This girl, it's midnight, and this girl says she's still at the dinner with her friend. All right, well, we just gonna have to go back to the basic Airbnb. We look like you're not gonna make it over here. Boy, them Latin news reporters be fine as hell. Me cash. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna have a check-in bag. Not a check-in bag, a carry-on bag in my laptop. One pair of shoes, shit falling out of my hair. One pair of shoes and like just some clothes for another day. Hell, I have one day where I wear the same shit. We've been live for 6 hours. All right, yeah, let's look up Cusco because I can't even find Agua Caliente's flights from Lima to there on there. But it seems like most people go through Cusco's. Because I'll buy my flight to Cusco's right now when you find a tourist thing. Salute to you for not taking any chances with your safety, yo. I hope old girls and criminal. I hope not too. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, because. And then imagine that, man. Like, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have spent $100 on a steak, but you never know. Damn, I got a headache like crazy. You never know what that situation could have been, bro. You just never know. There's no way that that water is good. Like that water tastes like metal. Like it not. Oh, you know what it was? I put salt in the water. I forgot to make it boil faster, which was not a good idea. Yeah, 2 girls and a guy. Shit, I wasn't about to have a family reunion at my shit. I boiled it though. I boiled the tap water and then I put it in, yeah, I just boiled it. So bacteria is gone, but anything else, yeah, metals and stuff that yeah, no. If you boil tap water, I mean, you don't have to worry about getting bacteria. It's just you'll have if there's metals in the water, there'll still be metals, but metals takes a metals will take constant consumption for it to damage you. Versus bacteria, you drink that shit one time and it's a wrap. He said just buy a gallon of water. I'm only here for the night. I have plenty of water at my other place. I'm just not trying to walk downstairs to go get all that water. Because then I gotta walk there. Even if I order water, I have to, and I'm across the street, but it's not just like outside. Like I have to go through there, you know. I've been smoking and drinking, man. I don't feel like doing that shit. Who knows? Yeah, I could have got hurt. I don't, bro. Just a guy and two girls, and I don't know two of them, and I barely know one. Hell no. I don't give a damn how sweet she was. Some shit just don't make sense. Like you gotta look at the situation Floyd was in. That was with one girl. Now imagine multiplying that with another girl and a grown ass man. No. Again, like I told you, I'll have to fight him and then worry about what the other two are doing. I know where she live at, yeah. But I know where the building is, but I don't know what apartment, so police ain't gonna do shit. That's one thing I can say I like about being in the United States. You call the police, they gonna do something. Hey, this girl just robbed me. They'll be there. They gonna look into it, especially if somebody get hurt. Man, a motherfucker can get hurt in these other countries and the police ain't gonna do shit. And they'll even if they try to do something, they could be paid off. Yeah, they could have had. It really don't matter if you can fight or not, bro. You talking about three people. Again, you don't know if they had a weapon or weapons. Even with no weapons, imagine trying to fight three people in another country. In a room. I would kick it with her again, but like we just gonna have to like meet somewhere and yeah. I was dehydrated. My headache is pretty much gone now, just from drinking a little bit of water. Look at me, I even look tired. I got dark circles and shit. I found $308 all exclusive minus the hotel tour. The hell's a hotel tour? I used to take what's those pills? Charcoal pills when I would drink. And it made you get, it was like you didn't get as drunk. All right, you guys, I'm gonna hop on the phone in my group chat. Get ready to go to bed. This bitch is bullshitting. I'm gonna get ready to go to bed. And yeah, man. Fuck, I'm tired. Okay. Thank you for all the super chats, donations, etc. I will see you guys next tomorrow.